Haven't played all weekend. We were doing a tournament yesterday, announcing it, and man, there was so much mono white. The whole time I was thinking, geez, if I was playing in this tournament, I was playing my 5 color deck, I think I would be in the top 8 for sure, because the 5 color deck smashes mono white. This version that I'm playing anyway. Um, but yeah, depends on what's your MOS. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but so like basically your record, your like career sheet, right? Like how many, if you've had any demotions or any like, disciplinary action, then you don't have a chance. Your chance of getting what you want and transferring goes down, right? Okay, I'm gonna keep this. It's not amazing, but we'll give it a shot here. Oh, it depends on your job. Oh, okay, that's what it is. I see. Cool. Yeah, so hopefully you enjoy it out there. I mean, at least the weather's nice. Usually, I know California, they have some fires, problems with wildfires and stuff. But aside from that, pretty good, I'd say. Like, I'd rather be in California than a lot of other places, I would think. But, okay, so we're going to have red on turn 3. I think I'm going to get this down first. Hey, Broken, what's up, buddy? How's life? How was the weekend? Hopefully it was good. This guy just chilling next to me, spread out all over the mat here. All right, play the garden. Looks like I don't know what we're playing against here. Let's get these strong dubs. Nice. Life was good weekend. Good church. Nice. Church was awesome. Yeah. Good. 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 Nice. Do you go every week to church, Broken? I'm curious. Oh, so it's a 5-color mirror here. Nice. All right. So let's see if we can take the mirror down here. Neo, my baby, yeah. Yeah, we went outside. It was a little bit rainy today, so he had to wear his raincoat. He does not like his rain. He doesn't like wearing any clothes, like a lot of dogs. But his raincoat especially, he just... Because I guess the fabric is a little bit more stiff, less comfortable, because it's obviously water resistant, trying to, keep him from getting soaking wet. So he hates it. He hates his raincoat. Even though he wants to go out real bad, whenever I pull out the raincoat, he tries to run and hide and, hide under the couch or whatever. Had to drag him out, put the coat on him, take him for a walk. All right. Well, I could toss a big 7-drop here. Obviously, I'd like to do that, but if my opponent's playing some random Cruelty of Gix version of this deck, then that's not ideal. So maybe I'll just toss Kami War Land? Let's try that. Okay, we're gonna go Fable again. If I play an untapped land, I can also Binding, which is pretty good. I don't know what I need to Binding here. Maybe I should just play tapped land? Fable? I might regret this, but let's go tapped land Fable here, see what happens. Maybe they counter this or something, who knows. Don't really care if they do. Hey, Yukufuzi, how you doing, buddy? Every Sunday I do, then you should... Oh, so every week, nice. GM, lots of Pokemon, nice. Yeah, Neo's good. Yeah, he'll be fine. Weekend was good. This is the first game. Yeah, first game of the day. Yesterday I was commentating a tournament. I really should have done the top 8. They asked me which one I like. I want to do the main portion of the tournament or the top 8? I've never done one of the top 8s. I should have commentated the top 8 maybe, or asked to commentate the top 8. Instead, we ended up doing the Swiss 7 rounds of Swiss, and it was fun. We got to see a lot of cool decks, a lot of repetition, like a lot of white decks and Grixis. That was like more than half the field. And then, a couple other decks, some interesting ones. Saw a couple of people I recognized. GoCalper was playing a really neat deck. A lot of people were rooting for GoCalper to get top 8. So, yeah, they have Make the Spear here, sure. Anyway, so, yeah, it was a good weekend. Not super busy, but lots and lots of stuff going on right now. Just crazy. Doing lots of different things, but... I'll give you guys more info on that once I have more to say about that, but right now there's not much to say. Okay, let's just pass here. They're going to go for Bankbuster on end step, and we're going to Binding it. Yeah, it was good, dude. Yep. Just stopping by from work to lurk. Nice. Okay. Been having a man day. Oh, no. Okay, well, hopefully your day gets better. Nick Tour, how you doing? I'm excellent. Thanks, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we were. I was just talking about the tournament we were commentating yesterday was fun. But Saturday was pretty chill. I recorded a new video for YouTube. I uploaded the VOD from the Friday stream on my YouTube channel, and I'm gonna start doing that regularly. We had a couple people who said, "Look, just upload your VODs from your stream on YouTube because I can't catch your stream, but I want to watch, you know, the I want to watch you stream." So I might start doing that. I might every day. I'm gonna download. It's a big VOD. That's the thing. It takes a long time. It hogs my computer's, you know, resources for basically 3 hours just encoding this 6 hour long video. I don't have the time to go in and like edit everything down, so I'm just uploading the full VOD. I'm gonna start doing that though. Let's see who tunes in. There's people who want to see it, so we'll be doing that more this week. I think more VODs. Should I go for the throat this thing? Don't really care. Nah. Got hit by a bicycle? They aren't supposed to be using this. Yeah. Wow. What the what? So you got hit by a bicycle because some idiot was riding on the sidewalk. They hit you and fell, but then you caught the person before they fell, the person who hit you on the bike? Jesus. And then what? You got hit by a car. Excuse what? So you got hit by a bike and a car? Okay, I thank you. I appreciate that, Broken. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. But tell me more about what the hell happened there. So these are two different incidents, right? So somebody hit you on their bike, and then you know, later on in your day, you got hit by a car. Hopefully not. Obviously not hard. It wasn't serious. You're sitting here talking to me and not in the hospital or anything. But that sounds pretty fucked up. I deal with being dismissed so often, I just been feeling discouragement. Oh, I'm sorry, Ukfuzi. Yeah, I am sorry to hear that. Dismissed by, like, your coworkers, your boss, like, you're trying to tell people, hey, listen, I have an idea, I have something I want to say, and people are just, like, ignoring you? That doesn't seem cool. What the hell's going on there? At work, you mean, or with your family? Like, I mean, this is obviously, you don't have to get into super big detail here, but that's unfortunate. Shoulder hurts. Yeah, geez, dude. Texting and driving. Wow. Broken, I mean, that's nice of you to not do anything, but seriously, like, you should still file a report or something, do something about that, because even the slightest accident, you could have some pain or some issue that shows up or gets worse like 6 months later, 8 months later. And then you go to get physiotherapy or whatever, and they say, yeah, even though this is tied to that accident, you never reported it, so you can't claim any workers' compensation or physio charges or anything, you know what I mean? Canada, like in BC, where I live, the province, British Columbia, the government insurance company here, ICBC, they will tell you, you know, always file a claim, because you don't know what kind of pain you're going to experience down the road, especially if it's spinal issues or your neck. You know, you get whiplash a little bit, you're like, oh, I feel fine, but then like 2 months later, you can't sleep well, you're this, you're that. The doctor says, yeah, you've got some issue that, you know, at the time you got into the accident, it felt fine, but it's not fine, and that's what's causing your problems. You know, stuff like that. Sure. They got some cards. Nothing special. I'm gonna go Archangel. If I Archangel, they're gonna Wrath, right? Maybe I should just Wrath first. Hey, God Prince, how you doing? At least I had tacos today, yeah. Yeah. I know. Okay, well, hopefully it's fine, Broken. Still, it's like, you know, yeah. I know people do it to be nice, but it's, you know, you feel fine. I don't want to make trouble for this person. Obviously, they are fucking stupid, texting and driving. It's completely their fault, but you know what? I don't want to ruin their day, or, you know, maybe they don't have insurance, or maybe there's some other thing. They're, you know, they already got into other accidents, and now they're, you know, if I file this, their insurance is going to go up even more. You know, whatever the reason, I still, like, you're not, you know, in those kind of situations, being nice or whatever is oftentimes not a good thing for anybody, for you, for the other person, for the rest of the people out there. This idiot's gonna do it again, probably, you know. I'm going to draw now. I want to see if I can find a land drop here. I've been missing my land drops. Opponent's pulling further and further ahead of us here. They're playing some 5-colored pile with Deluge, Depops, a bunch of other nonsense here. How was the weekend, God Prince? Yeah, okay, you're good. That's good, Broken, yep. It's a mix of new factors, work, home, Twitch, Discord. I don't know. Oh, it's a tough thing to address. Well, okay. No. Yeah, it's not pity. No. I want to hear that. Like, hey, if things are bothering you, you should vent. You should talk to it to somebody about it. Get a different perspective, or even have somebody else look at it and from the outside looking in and go, yeah, that's fucked up. You should do this or that or whatever. But Yukfuzi, it's weird with Twitch and Discord. Twitch is one of those things where sometimes you feel ignored by the streamer or whatever, or in Discord. Like, I pop into Discord, check some messages, and then I don't look at Discord for 4 hours. You know what I mean? And other people are messaging, blah, blah, blah. And then when I don't answer them right away, I think some people they kind of think maybe that I'm ignoring them or whatever, when that's not actually the case. So, with that kind of stuff, social media, Twitch, or Discord, those kinds of things, sometimes it can feel like you're being ignored, but you're not really. It's just like, there's like me, I miss messages all the time. It's like, so just make sure it's not anything like that. And then if it's actually people legitimately, seeing you, hearing what you're saying, and then just ignoring you or dismissing you, that's a problem. I'm gonna main phase draw here. 24 minutes, lots of time on our clock. Farewell. Okay, pass to you. What am I slamming on today? My parents are good. Yeah, family's doing well. I'm not doing anything special today. Hold on. Let me see here. I think I'm going to stop on end step. Let them make a 2-2, I presume, here. And then I can either kill the 2-2 and the Emperor. I think I might actually just kill the Emperor Bankbuster here. See if they have another counter spell. Maybe I shouldn't have drawn main phase there. I was hoping to find a land, but... Oh, negate. Great. Hard counter wasn't going to resolve anyway. Yep. So work told me I'd get a raise a few months ago if I worked harder. Now there's little to no work and I'm on the list to be cut. Jesus. Yep. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah, if a job does that kind of thing to you, get the fuck out. That's all I can say. That's a sign that it's never going to get better. If they dangle that shit in front of you and then, you meet their expectations and they still refuse to, hold up their end of the bargain and continue to make excuses, etc. Time to find a new job, like look elsewhere. Look at some of their competitors maybe or whatever. Can't lose. Oh, you can't lose the job. Jeez, Ukfuzi. Yeah, jeez. I feel like I'm a number. Really? Damn. So yeah, like I understand that feeling, especially on Twitch and places like that, but because streamers especially don't always say this over and over and over that hi MTG. It's RC week. It wasn't it RC week last week too? There was a bunch of regional chat. Yeah. Wait, what? What's so special about this week? I'm lost. I thought last week was also RC week. I could Angel of Wrath here, kill Wandering Emperor. And then Cruise, swing at the big Emperor. I think I will do that. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, what's going on with RC Week? Hold on, but let me catch up with you in a minute, MTG. So, Yukfuzi, yeah, like, that sucks. It sounds like there's a lot of shit going on in your life, but yeah, it's easy to feel like you're not being treated as a fellow human being and you're just some random faceless number on the internet when it comes to stuff like, yeah, streaming and all that stuff. But I think... sorry, let me think about this. I think the reality is most streamers appreciate. I know everybody. I feel like I know everybody in here. I think of all of these people. You, everybody else in here's names I recognize. Like I feel like I know a lot of you because I see the way you talk. I can converse with you, and you get a feeling for someone how you know, what kind of person they are, etc. Just by even through a Twitch chat. So for me, it's different. I feel like I genuinely, I think about all of you people as individual people, but I know especially bigger streamers with big communities, it's very easy to kind of feel overlooked and stuff. And you can't even blame the streamer for that, right? I mean, it's just that's the way they're, you know, the way the content goes or whatever. But sure, am I dead? Great. You're always marked as busy? Yep, have to be, Rama. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, that's if I wasn't, it would be nonstop. So like I hope people understand that. And the game crashed. No? Oh, I thought we were crashing there. Recovery. Very nice. Disdainful Stroke comes in. Duress comes in, maybe. Green Widow. Bring in Bankbuster. Take out cut downs. Go for the throat. Yes. AOG Straggler Tree, what's up? What about you, Arcane? Absolutely. You're new here, Arcane. I haven't seen you talk too much, so I don't know you as well as some of the other people in here, but hey, I see you. I recognize you. I see you in here. Got a little crossfaded, woke up with 0 hangover. Nice. Crossfaded, I like that. You have been Yukufuzi? I see. Yeah, it's gotta be tough. And when there's a lot of personal stuff happening at the same time, it makes it really, really tough, right? Hold on, let me think here. So what am I keeping in? I guess I can take out drags. Take out the drags. I don't know how good duress is. I think it's gonna be good. In Unleash will be good. Cruelty will be good. Maybe Leyline's not amazing. Farewell. I'll take out the farewells. Let's run it like that. Just appreciate being heard, Yukufuzi. Yeah, and it's funny. That's all anybody wants. Like, they don't want pity. They don't want, you know, people to feel sorry for them or whatever else. Yeah, you just want to know that people understand you and that shit's going on in your life. And you know, and you're not the only one. Everybody, a lot of people have shit. Some people's shit is worse than others that they're dealing with. And, you know, that's unfortunate. But we're all dealing with shit. And you feel better knowing that you're not the only one, you know, that's having bad things happen or stressful times happening to them. We're all in it together, you know. A lot of people are going through stress, so let's try and help each other out and be positive and listen to each other's issues and yeah, treat each other with respect and appreciate what everybody else is going through. We're all going through stuff, and you know, right now you're going through some really shitty stuff, worse than me, so I put my issues aside and I listen to you, and I want to try and do what I can to make your, you know, your situation better. But happy first day of spring, if all staff. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right, first day of spring. Come back to the stream because you're a cool dude. Thank you, Johnny Fresh. Appreciate that. It's been a long time since I've been called a cool dude, but I appreciate it. Let me keep this, I think. So we're gonna go tower. Okay, we're missing full domain here, so I can't leyline for 1 mana, but at least I can maybe duress turn 2 and then get that fable off turn 3. We'll see. Anyone chat about their shit roommate? Oh yeah, how is your roommate, by the way, MTG? I know you were going through a lot of crap there, but Yukufuzi, just remember, this too will pass. Ingenuity, how's life? Things will get better, you know? That's the reality. Even in your darkest hour, even when it seems so fucking hopeless and everything's just couldn't be going worse, even those times will change. They will pass, you know? Stone Brain? Are you serious? I don't care about Stone Brain. Let them waste their turn. Because Stone Brain, they take Atraxa. We only play 2 Atraxas. We're not like them. We're not all in on Atraxa. Supposed to be father like she's my mother. And my mother tries to father me because dad couldn't. And everyone likes to dictate. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's almost like a safe space. It's almost like an area away from all your own, you know, personal stuff that's going on, and you could just like set it aside. And people treat you they treat you like an equal, like you know, another human being without all the baggage and the opinions and the expectations that people who know you have, like your family, etc. Right? Yeah. I'm sorry, Yukufuzi. People are complicated, you know, and like some people, they want what's best for you, but they don't know how to show you that. They don't know how to, like, you know, they're worried. They're worried about you, and the way they show it is why are you doing this? Why can't you be like that? Do this more. Like it sounds like they're talking down to you, like they're lecturing you, or that they're, you know, their expectations are always way beyond whatever's realistic. But the reality is, a lot of times they care about you, but they don't know how to show it. They don't know how to. They're scared that, you know, you're not going to end up in a great place, so they're trying to tell you, you know, and their misguided attempts to kind of help you are making it worse. You know, that happens a lot. I know my parents were like that. My mom, you know, is worried about us all the time, and her worry causes her to be overburden us, you know, and kind of smother us a little bit. And it was very, you know, and maybe that's why I moved away from home for 15 years, you know, like, I don't know. There's, it's funny, but I know my mom, even, and my dad, you know, despite their issues, they do what they do, and they piss me off sometimes because they're coming from a good place. They want things to be good for me, and they want, you know, and I imagine the people in your life, even though it doesn't seem like that way sometimes, it's got to be similar, you know. A lot of, you know, that said, there are still families out there where the parents just are shitty parents to their kids, and they don't, you know, they use them, they use their name to commit fraud and all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of shitty things parents can do, but hold on, let me think here. Spar's headquarters gives us green for full domain. I'm going to keep 2 land. That might be a mistake, but I'm going to do this. They Stonebrain. Name Atraxa. Yep. Pretty big waste of your turn. I'll continue ramping. Yeah, chin up. Yes, exactly. Don't worry. We're you know, and it will get better. It will get better. Even, you know, that's the one thing you can count on in the worst times, when you're experiencing your worst, you know, moments. That is as low as it's going to get, and things will get better. And a lot of times the bad times in your life set up good times down the road. You know, it's funny. It's really weird the way life can work out sometimes, where really terrible thing happens, you lose your job, and then, you know, or you, whatever happens, and down the road you get an even better job, or you get, you know, or you move to it, or this happens or that happens, you know, and things end up working out for the better, even though at first it had to get worse to get better. Do you know what I mean? I don't have kids, Arcane. I want to have kids someday, but it's getting, I've got to get on that, because it's, yeah, kids are going to be tough. I'm 42. I just turned 42 last month, and you can't wait too long with that kind of stuff. Okay. You know, so yeah, I'm getting to the age where I have to either have kids or stop. Don't forget it. It's not going to happen, you know? So yeah, for me, that's the big stress in my life right now, is that kind of stuff. But child's mother's a grand felon bound to county. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you gotta win custody of that kid then. Yeah, exactly, Yukuzi. Yep, my uncle went through exactly the same thing. It's like that in Canada. It's very, very difficult to win custody. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, let me think here. So, I can minus clone the Vorak? Maybe I will? Whiff. Oh, proliferate? Yeah, nice. Okay, we have our land drop here. Just gonna pass to end step. Probably going to copy the Vorak on end step here. I'm sorry, Yukufuzi. It sounds like a giant shit show. I wish I could do more for you, but yeah. Take a kid across the world. That'll happen. That'll happen someday. Choose a creature that player controls. So what did they choose? Is it Kiki? I'm gonna untap into Kami War, play a tapped land. I think I'll do that. Sure. Oh, it happens when they... Oh, sure. Okay. I thought it was gonna happen before that, but okay, cool. Doesn't really matter. Wrecking our opponent here. They can scry. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Thanks, Arcane. I really do think I would be a great dad. I love kids, and you know, I know my wife is she really wants to have a kid too. Okay, return to nature. Nice sideboard card. But it's a big responsibility, and it's always the money. We're like, yeah, we'll have it once our income stabilizes. You know, we had a huge move in our life, a huge shift where we moved from Asia to back to Canada, and my job completely changed. Our lives got totally turned upside down, you know. But yeah, so we'll figure that we have to figure that out, but it's got to happen soon, I think. I'm 40. Yeah, no, again, I'm 42. If you have kids, will you stop streaming? No, that's why I would love to have kids. I would be able to. I would be a stay-at-home dad gladly. I think it's. I think parenting's a really important job. I would be proud to be a dad where I get to spend a lot of time with my kids. I get to, you know, raise them. I spent the first few years of my life being raised by my grandparents, basically. Well, not raised, but spending Monday to Friday, you know, 9 in the morning to 4 p.m. My parents basically left me at my grandma's because they had to go back to work. And my mom still says it's her biggest regret to this day is going right back to full-time work, right after having us, right after having me and my brother, basically. So yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate when parents have to hire sitters and all that. So I would stream. I would just be fully in the content sphere, and I would have the kid here. I would incorporate the kid in my stream. I see other streamers, like, you know, I tuned into Jim Davis recently, another Magic streamer who's recently had a child, and he's got the baby on stream and everything. I don't know if I would be like showing the baby that much on stream. I don't know. To me, it's weird that when people put a lot of their pictures and videos of their newborns on Facebook and YouTube, social media, I don't want to do that too much. But at the same time, like, if I'm here all day streaming, the kid would probably be right here next to me, right? So yeah, you don't need to do more. Thank you, Yuxfuzi. I appreciate it, man. Remember, and I'm here anytime. You can message me on Discord. This is the kind of stuff that we don't even need to talk about on my stream. You know what I mean, buddy? So message me anytime on Discord. I'm always there. Even if I don't respond immediately, I will get back to you within a few hours at the latest. And yeah, we gotta have each other's backs, you know? I only look 42 in the mustache. Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, you guys remember that? God, it feels like it's been a long time, but I had that soup strainer for like 3 months or something. Good morning, Spoltron. How you doing? Elvis movie. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that yet. He got nominated for best. No, he got nominated for best actor. Butler, is that his name? The guy who plays Elvis in the movie. My wife is Korean, Nick. Yeah, yeah. No, she's Korean. I met her in Korea when I lived there, and you know, we dated, and then we got married. We had 2 weddings. We had a wedding in Korea, and then I had another kind of ceremony in Canada for my family who couldn't make it to Korea. And but yeah, it was stressful, but we did it. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna binding this thing right now. So she's Korean. We speak Korean together sometimes, but she's obviously fluent in English as well. So we use English a lot. Now that we're in Canada, she wants to use English more than Korean because she wants to get her English up. Let's duress into briefcase here. Make sure you have kids. Double negate. Bankbuster or briefcase? I'm gonna get Bankbuster down. So make sure to have kids in groups so they can play with each other. Yeah, well, I wanted to have kids maybe 1 or 2 years apart. Me and my brother are 2 years apart, and it always felt like a really good gap in our ages. We were close enough that we could, you know, share a lot of the same interests and stuff, but at the same time, you know, gives the parents a little bit of space. I can't imagine having a kid and then another kid in like a year later. That's 1 year's almost too short of a gap. But hey, Otaku, how you doing? Yeah, I saw you there saying, you said something at the beginning. I didn't want to draw attention to it, but I appreciate the comment there. I did see that yesterday. Cool, man. But you could have a secret word with Hollywood Pizza so you can have you and Hammocks. I would love that. Yeah, Otaku. Yeah. Pizza messaged me at the beginning of the weekend and he said, he said, hold on, let me think here. I'm gonna go briefcase. He said, do you want to commentate the top 8 or the Swiss? And at that time, I didn't know who was commentating with me. And I said, oh, I'll do the Swiss. Because last time me and Ham did the Swiss. But I guess this time Ham had been doing the top 8. So I should have said, well, who's doing the top 8? I don't want to make it seem like I'm, you know, picking and choosing, you know, the people I work with. I don't care who I commentate with, but it would have been cool to do. Yeah, Ham and I are pretty relaxed. We have the same kind of style, so we have a good vibe when we do commentary together. But sometimes I don't have a choice with that stuff. But I will mention it next time. I'm gonna tell tell Hollywood. Let's get me and Ham in the the top 8 or something next time. We'll try make a soccer team. Yeah, soccer team. That sounds like my old Roman Catholic grandparents back in Portugal. My dad's side has, my dad's got 7 brothers and sisters. My mom has 5. My grandma on my dad's side had 11 kids. 11 kids is insane. But 2 twins. There were twins that died before they were even 1 year old. And then there was another child, I think, who passed away at 2 or maybe in childbirth or something. Like those days, it was like that, right? So only 8 kids survived out of 11, but yeah, I just saw them all. They're all still alive. My grandma just passed last month, so we went back for the funeral, and yeah, it's crazy. We have Unleash. They take, yeah, Traxa. The Stone Brain's useless, dude. Yep. Does not matter. I will attack and pass. That would be the Dream Otaku. Thanks. Hey, Smith, how you doing? Thank you. I'm 43, I have 4 kids. Ooh, wow, 816. Okay, nice. Played a commander pod with the youngest lad. I love it. Yes. Kids are awesome. Yeah, absolutely. S Black, sorry, your name is so, it's dark blue there. I can barely read it. Nice. Kids in general are awesome. Yes. I know. It's one of those stupid things. It was just like getting married, you know? Before you get married, you're dating somebody and you're like, oh, should I marry this person? I don't know. Like, I love them and I really, but, you know, marriage, but the rest of my life, like, Like, when you think of these things, it sounds daunting and it makes you hesitate. And then you talk to other people who are married and they're like, dude, I felt the same way. Don't worry about it. Just do it. And it's like, yeah, you say that, but come on, it's my life. They're like, I know. Just do it and trust me. Just trust me. It'll be much better once you're married. You're sharing your income. Everything's going to be easier. It's much better. Sure enough, that was exactly what happened. You know what I mean? So for those of you hesitant about that kind of stuff, that's the first kind of hurdle. You have to force yourself to kind of just take the plunge. And I think kids are the next one. You're always like, oh, next year, once we make this much money, once we buy a house, once we blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, you never do. And here I am, 42, and we're still talking about it. And it's like, yeah, we got to just do it already. Let's just try and have a kid. Honey, get in here. You know, my wife's not on birth control or anything like that, so we could easily just start having kids, or start trying to have kids, but we just haven't, and you know, there's a lot of factors I could use as a reason for that, legitimate factors, not excuses. Like we had a huge shift in our lives coming back here 2 years ago. My life is still in flux. You know, I don't even have a full-time job here. I'm content creating for basically no money. My wife is killing it. Her businesses are doing great, but it worries me when I think about having kids and, you know, I'm not making very much money still, this kind of stuff, you know, like that. So we'll see. I think I should just do it anyway, and my wife's business is really going well. I think we'll be financially okay. And hell, I would love to get to the point where I can do this kind of thing full time, and I don't need to make crazy money, just the bare minimum to survive, and yeah, maybe take care of a kid would be great. So we'll try that, but we are going to try that. You guys are all inspiring me to do that even more, and I need that. I need that now. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. I do. And you will be the first to know. I promise. I will announce it on stream if we get pregnant. People say we get pregnant, but it's like if my wife gets pregnant, come on. She's doing most of the heavy lifting here, literally. Yeah, I'm 42. Jaffer, how you doing?
Yeah. Kid.
For the future kid, 5 bits for the future kid. Thank you. Are you going to bother with Shadows? I will. I want to play it. I liked the set when it first came out. I want to give it a try. So yeah, I think I will. Now, my opponent's got 2 cards here. I could slam Kami War just to actually get back to the game we're playing here. They went through Double Negate and Make Disappear here. So I feel like this is good, but I'm just going to run the Binding, actually. Let's run the Binding. I want to save the Kami War for a Planeswalker or something. Swing here. And doing the Binding also lets me crack this Bank Buster and start applying some actual pressure. Put them on like a 4-turn clock here or whatever. Herd Migration. Okay, so let's do this. All right. I want to, MTG. Yeah, I want to. And hey, some days, what's up? Please keep them on cam if you do. Yeah, I'll try. Turn off the cam if you do. You want to have it, you want And you want to have someone that you know to talk in the tournament and with the same idea and opinions and moves in my opinion. Yeah, Lone Wolf for sure. Yeah, and we're definitely going to be doing that, Otaku. I'm looking forward to it. I do want to play that new set. Yeah. So Dazed, hopefully you're doing well. Life with kids is much better. Money's least important. I know. I just need to survive, right? Yeah, and they bring me so much joy. I mean, I went from working in an office environment at a tech company, working, you know, typical office job in a cubicle with a bunch of other middle-aged people. I was one of the youngest people there. I was 25, 26. And it's all these people going through midlife crises, and they're divorced, and they're this, and they're that. They're counting the days till retirement. They're just, you know, adults. Your typical, you know, kind of stressed out adults. I went from that environment to moving to South Korea, teaching English to elementary school kids. And the change in my environment went from, like, you wake up in the morning, oh god, your alarm's going off, you're just like, oh, you have a shitty, you come into the office, you don't want to talk to anybody, you don't, you know, you're having a rough day, or everybody else is having a rough day, and it's just blah. It goes from that to working with kids. Even on the days when I'm like, oh, my alarm, you get into the office, you get into your classroom with all the kids, and they're just, Damien, teacher, oh my god, I love you, and they're hugging you, and you're like, okay, oh, let's slow down, everybody, okay, oh, look what I made for you, look, I drew this picture, and blah, 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 and you're just, and you can't help but smile. They brighten your day even when you're having a shitty day, unlike adults, right? And those kind of things really put into kind of sharp focus the difference between, yeah, kids and adults, and they're so full of joy. Now, they can be pains in the ass, I know. They can stress you out and everything else, but I think if you know how to handle kids, you basically treat them like little adults, you know? Talk to them like they're adults, really. I mean, not about, you know, X-rated subjects and stuff like that, but honestly talk to them, answer their questions honestly, don't goo-goo gaga them. Like, I see so many people act like that with kids, where they're like baby goo-goo gaga kind of stuff. And I think it's dumb, but heard my grace. Okay. I thought you were younger than that? No, how you doing, man? Yeah, no, I just turned 42 in February. Valentine's Day was my birthday. Atraxa! Sure, you can have all the cards you want. I think I'm gonna Kaya eat Atraxa here. That seems pretty good. You keep cycling and bank busting, crack that briefcase. Yeah, I know. I could have. I have so many big plays here. I don't need to rush, but you're right, I should. I think they might have Farewell or something in their deck too, but this is going to be pretty sick. Kaya, eat your Atraxa, get my own Atraxa trigger. It's only going to be a 1/1, but who cares? And then, you know, it's funny. They stone-brained our Atraxas. Useless. Yeah, this card's not good. I guess they thought we were playing the full Atraxas here. Time to, like, we're gonna draw so many cards, I don't know if I need to crack this briefcase. We'll do it anyway. Okay. Thank you. I'll take that. Kami War seems good. Draw some cards here. Crew. Crunch. And I am going to play another briefcase here. And toss some lands. In the turn. 1, 2. Yeah. Hand is stacked. Feeling good. They've got another Traxa. They can run that if they like. I do not mind. Heard my grace. That's also fine. Okay. Let's get a Kami War down. And I could Fable here. Is that better than Leyline? Maybe. They have 4 3/3s. We block, 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 block. We can block all their creatures, and I can leave up Leyline. I think that's better. Let's do that. Pass to them. Leyline on end step for Nissa, which is probably going to be their play here. Just the haymakers back and forth. The 2 5-color decks. Now, they're playing the white-heavy version with Herd Migrations. I think Herd Migration is inferior to Courier's Briefcase. This is just a much better card. That's your 2-drop ramp card. Yep. Nissa as expected. Oh, how many forests do you have? Pretty good. Glad I left up Binding here. Presume they're going to attack me with everything. So that's 24 damage, is that right? Make that 18 damage. Yeah. Take the rest. Death Touch trades with one of them. We untap Kami Warp, bounce one of them, put them to, or make them discard a card. Mutomark! Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the squadron. You are awesome. I'm gonna untap and draw. Bounce your junk. And I think I'm going to drain them for... Oof, I could have almost killed... I think I might be able to kill them here. 3 damage, put them to 7, put them to 4, Angel, kill them, right? Let's do that. Boop, boop, to the face. Yep. Bonk, bonk. GG's. Good night, 5-color. Good night. Rest in peace. Sidon, what's up? Is it true that you cosplayed as a Vitu-Gazi guild mage and snuck into your neighborhood pool? How did you know? No, were there pictures? Nobody had a camera. How did you no, what? Vitu-Gazi guild mage. That's the joke there, but I can't remember what that card actually does. Is it... Vitu-Gazi. Well, Vitu-Gazi was the big tree. I remember the land that produced 1/1s, but... Sit on Mayface, cosplayed as a Vitu-Gazi guild mage, and snuck into your neighborhood pool? I don't even get... What is that supposed... Yeah. Populate? Make a 3/3 populate. It's a Dryad Shaman. That's a deep cut, Sidon. It went over my head. Sorry, man. Hey, Hearsay, what's up? And, Muto, what's up? And chat, yeah, new to MTG, would be good to interject. Okay, so a couple things going on with Standard right now. It's very diverse. What are your goals? Do you want to get to Mythic? You want to play on the ladder and get all the way up to Mythic, that kind of thing? Then you should be playing something that's powerful, which, you know, there's a lot of powerful decks in Tier 1 in Standard right now. If wild cards are a concern, the cheapest deck you can build right now, Mutomark, is Mono Blue. I don't actually have a list here, but let me give you an idea here. Mono Blue tempo, basically you're playing a Protect the Queen kind of game where you're only playing 8 creatures or somewhere between 8 and 10 creatures. And they're very resilient. You play one of them and you leave up a bunch of counter magic and bounce spells and protection spells to try and protect your queen, protect the creature that you have in play that's going to eventually win the game. Let me find a quick list here. Standard Challenge. The Pizza Box Open just happened. Here's a list from a Standard Challenge recently. Here. To give you an example of one of the decks. I don't know if you like this style of deck, though, but it's definitely very easy to build if you're a new player on Arena. So that's it. 22 islands. No special lands. All these cards, there's very few rares. The Haughty Djinn is the most important card in the deck. You do have to craft 4 Djinns, but that's it. You're playing 8 creatures. Sometimes they play Delver, but I think that's wrong. Here's a couple more rares. So I think there's 6 rares in this deck. Yeah. Everything else is common and uncommon. So you should have a very easy time building this deck. You just have to craft 6 rares. Of course, in the sideboard, you could go for a couple more rares. There's Ledger Shredder's very good. Consuming Tide. Invoke. But this is a very powerful deck. It's a deck that punishes a lot of the slow, clunky decks in the format. Like Mono White, I don't think has a very good matchup against Mono Blue, like stuff like that, right? I don't know, though. That I'm not sure about, because things have changed recently, but I think Mono White might be not great against this deck. So, anyway, Mono Blue is what I would play first. If you have all the wild cards and money is no object, then the best decks in Standard right now are Grixis Midrange, or Grixis Control, it's sometimes called. This is a weird version that I was playing. You know, normally they don't play Galvanic Iteration, Big Score, and Leer, but they're basically a mid-range deck built around Bloodtithe Harvester on turn 2, Corpse Appraiser, and Fable on turn 3, some of the best 3 drops in the format. Into Sholdred, into Invoke. 4 Invokes. And then the rest of it is just counter spells, removal, and in this version I was playing some kind of combo-y cards, but normally these wouldn't be in here. You'd be playing 3 Shouldered and, you know, maybe a couple Razor Lash Transmogrants or something. Thank you for the follow, Sidon May Vase!
Welcome to the Squandron, Sidon. I may not understand your humor, but I appreciate you nonetheless.
One Haughty Jin, there you go. Idris Elba, yeah. Idris Elba? Hold on. Where's the... I didn't even think about that. Does he have the look? I just watched Luther on Netflix with Idris. I love Idris Elba. He's a fantastic actor. But... No. Who were you talking about? The Haughty Jin? Okay, I thought the Haughty Jin you were saying may look like Idris Elba. Never mind. If you jump in and pick the Arcane pack, you get 1. Oh, damn! Oh, there you go! Arcane Magic with the heads up. I did not realize that. I think there are decks that work in Standard for almost all types of play. Yes, agreed. Yep. No combo. And Control is not amazing. Aggro is not amazing. The best decks in the format are all mid-range. When you get to the very top, it's all mid-range. But there are Control decks. I mean, I'm messing around with 5-color Control, which is kind of goofy, but it's got such an explosive top end, a powerhouse top end, that if you do the thing, and they don't have a, perfect curve against you or whatever it is, or they stumble at all, and you can, you have some very powerful cards. But Mono White is the Control deck du jour. This is the deck that I think is the most commonly played Control deck, but it's very mid-rangey Control deck, this deck. It's oftentimes it's playing a lot of 2s and 3s, Lorens and Restorations into Paragon, bringing stuff back. The new versions all play 8 Field of Ruin, which is a lot of colorless lands. Sometimes you can actually screw yourself up not being able to cast Lay Down Arms and stuff. But I think that's the current best Control deck, but it's barely a Control deck. It's not a hard draw-go Control deck. The 2 best decks in the format are Grixis Control, or Grixis Midrange, whatever you want to call it. I call it Midrange, but it's labeled Control here. And Esper Legends. This is another deck this is the deck I played to... we got a top 8 a couple weeks ago in the Pizza Box tournament, but since then, a lot of the lists have been running for Wedding Announcement in the main deck, which is so, I was testing Wedding Announcement before the Naples RC, and I had it in the sideboard, and I was bringing it in a lot, and it was good. But having Thalia with Make Disappear, or with Wedding Announcement in your hand is like, oh my god, this feels so bad. You know what I mean? It's your best curves in this deck are Skrelv into Thalia into either Rafine or Adeline. That into Rafine is almost unbeatable. Into Adeline, they better have removal immediately, right? But with Wedding Announcement, I mean, yeah, a couple of the lists ever since Naples, the first place and second place deck lists in the Naples Regional Championship had 4 Wedding Announcement in the main. I don't like it, but anyway, this is a heavier Legends version. We're playing Guardian of Nubenalia, which I actually liked, but I don't know. I could see cutting one of these, maybe putting in something else. Look at a couple lists online. Esper Legends, Grixis midrange. Those are the best decks. Mono White is up there. I think those are the top 3. With Mono White taking on 8 Field of Ruin effects, it actually has a great... It just raised the percentage, win rate percentage against Esper Legends and Grixis. The 2 top decks in the format are playing 2 basic lands. The Esper Legends usually plays 1 or 0. So the 8 Field of Ruins, not in this list, I haven't updated this list in a while, but 4 Field of Ruin, 4 Demolition Field, it's such a fucking nightmare to play against when you're playing Esper Legends. Azorius Control. Ooh, I'd love to see the list. As Black. Mono White is not really... Yeah, it's very mid-rangey, yeah. Pappy Slappy, how you doing? Nonbo, I know. The Skrelv Thalia Rafine line is so strong. Exactly. Yeah, you just gotta... That should be the focus of the deck. Assembling that trifecta. You know, if you can do that, it's on the play, it's almost unbeatable. On the draw, they have to have a good hand to even stay alive. Not to mention, if you keep drawing well. Thank you. Yeah, since I got that Jin. Yeah, nice. Can I have a list for the blue tempo? Sure. Here. Let me... Okay, hold on. You know what I recommend you guys do? Check this out. Just go to... Well, there's a couple sites you can go to. You can either go to MTG Top 8, and then they have all the deck lists on the side there. You just go down to... Where is it? Mono Blue here? Right now, it's 8% of the metagame. And you can see it there, or go to MTG Goldfish is another great resource for deck lists. They also can be, you go to the top, go to decks, popular decks, metagame, go to standard, and there's your standard metagame snapshot. and you can see the mono blue deck in the second row there, mono blue tempo. And when you click on it, on the right side, you'll see a lot of different lists, and it'll tell you which tournaments they're from. And it can be misleading. Some of these tournaments are not major tournaments. They are tiny little MTG Melee events. The Hollywood Pizzas tournaments have been really popping off. So 128 player tournaments are pretty good for some results. But even those tournaments, there's a lot of people playing goofy nonsense, especially in the early rounds. But the top 8s have looked consistent with what you're seeing at like regional championships and stuff like that. Hollywood Pizza tournaments available through magicjank.com as well. You can access our whole team. I'm also a Magic Jank team member. I was just commentating the tournament from yesterday. You can find the rest of the team on there, including Hollywood Pizza. You can check out his YouTube channel for the VODs and all that. Anyway, those are some resources for you, Mark. And yeah, you can, do your own research, as they say. Go in the right way though. Go to the reputable sources. Like, look, those two sites are very good. They're pulling tournament data from all the real tournaments that are happening, paper tournaments, as well as big online events and stuff like that. And then yeah, pull your inspiration from there. Start with a list from there. Look at the top decks. Go, oh, I have a lot of the cards that are in this deck. I don't have a bunch of these though. Well, okay, what can I substitute for that? And then start slowly piecing the deck together. These decks are going to be legal until September. That's the next big rotation. And in September, several sets will then rotate out of Standard and become illegal for Standard play. Several will remain for another year. But those sets that are rotating out, I mean, you have to go and look them up exactly. I think it's going to be everything up to Neo, right? So the Innistrad sets will rotate out, Midnight Hunt and Crimson Vow, and... Will Neo rotate? No. I can't remember what else will rotate. I don't even know what's legal. Streets of New Capenna, maybe? No, that came after Neo. I don't know. I'm keeping. That's all I know. Keeping this hand. Leading with blue-white. I guess both my lands are white here, but I can't... if I draw Leyline Binding, I can't cast it on turn 1. You're always looking for a blue-green into a red-black land. That usually does it. Yeah. Well... Yeah, I was going to go Briefcase, tap land, but now I think I'm just going to slam Fable. Yes, especially if they tap out. Blue-green over here. Not sure what's going on there, but... Blue-green? Is it Bant, maybe? Blue-green is not a commonly played color combination in Standard. Jund is around, but green decks are largely absent from Standard right now. Green is not... Oh, it's the 4-color Legends deck? No, they don't play Bankbuster. I don't know what I'm playing against here. Jesus. Well, fortunately, I get to discard 2 lands here. And find 2 lands. Great. Guess who's going to be cycling this turn? Actually, I should just jam Briefcase, right? Let's play this. Briefcase, go. Can't even make it disappear. Ooh boy, building that value, building that huge value. So I'm not going to cycle end step even though I have 3 tri-lands because I don't want to sack these 2 things. If I draw an untapped land or if I get to attack with Shaman, I can actually slam Titan of Industry this turn 5. And have Fable flipped, so they literally have to answer. I could put a shield counter on the Kiki Jiki, actually. I wonder if they can beat that. I don't know if they can beat that. Yeah, you can have a farmhand. What am I playing against? Ban? This is in Mythic, 485. This Mythic is such a gong show, and this is why it's like Diamond has better data for competitive decks than Mythic does. Once people get to Mythic, they're just like, all right, I made it. I was making the comparison last week to the old folks home. It's like, now you're retired. Fuck it. I'm not wearing condoms anymore. STDs, who cares? I'll probably be dead in 5 years anyway. This kind of shit. It's like you get to Mythic, nobody has any Fs left to give. And people are just playing the goofiest nonsense. They're just experimenting, right? They're playing whatever they feel like and seeing what works. Not amazing here. I mean, obviously I'm gonna attack. I'm probably just drawing 3 with Briefcase. I don't want to try and slam one of these because I know my opponent's sitting on Make Disappear or something here, right? I mean, I would love if they spent their mana before I get to... Okay, yeah. Huh. I really think I should just draw 3 cards here. I'm not gonna... Like, I know they're gonna draw end step, but... I could Kami War and still have my briefcase. I don't think I will. I'm just gonna pass. I feel like they need to do something big here. And when they tap out to do it, then I get to tap out and resolve something bigger. Alright, sorry. Ignoring the chat here. Tommy, how you doing, buddy? Trying to catch up. I posted some links. Yeah, no worries, Mark. New Capenna rotates. Oh, it does. So it goes up to... Oh, it's up to Dominaria. Thank you. Okay, I wasn't sure if... Yeah, Neo. So Neo, Streets of New Capenna, the 2 Innistrad sets. So half of Standard rotates out. That leaves us with 4 sets. That tracks. Cool. Main phase draw here. Looking for those lands. Oh, found one. That means they have all spells in their hand. That's not good for us. Planar Disruption. Interesting. Okay. Anything else? It appears not. I think I will just draw 3 cards. Boop. Nuts. Briefcase is too good. Way too good. Do it now! Oh, I thought they were going to pull a trigger on something there. Oh, they're going to discard. Okay, never mind. So we've cut down for the pilot. Obviously, I don't need drag here. I guess let's get an attack in first. See if we can get the treasure. We can. Nice. They take 2. Play one of our lands. I think I'm going to play Rafine's Tower. Yeah, want a few more white sources here. Now, I could Titan, but who cares? We're just going to cut down the pilot. The Bankbuster's empty. I could slam Kami War, but again, we're playing into Make Disappear. We're getting very close to the point where we can play around Make Disappear. I could also end step binding their Planar Disruption, and then make a token with Kiki, untap, swing with 2 goblins. Then I'd have enough mana to Kami War and pay for Make Disappear. And just cycle some lands on their end step, maybe. The cycle 1 land in addition to doing what I said. I think that seems fine, right? So let's kill the pilot now before they can untap and crew. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a counter spell here, so I'm still playing around the... I mean, it might be a Disdainful Stroke or Negate or, you know, a hard counter that I can't actually play around, but if it's Make Disappear, we're going to try and play around it here. Yeah, they've been leaving up 2 mana all game here. Yeah, they get a land. These. They can bring back Farmhand next turn. Okay. Binding Broheim. Take that. Oh, now they're gonna mess with it? Maybe beside you here? Okay. Clone? Tapping out. Nice. So now that they tap out here, we get to resolve the big guns. Killing Kiki, okay. Yeah, they had no choice there. Alright, I think it's going to be Kami War. Now, I could sack to cycle. No, there's no reason to cycle here. Okay. I mean, Titan's good too, but Kami War's bananas here, I think. So let's go to combat. They have no mana up here, so we can kill the Emperor, get some treasure, do 2 damage, and then Kami War the Restoration, I think. Pass. Okay. I could cycle end step, but again, we've got action, so no need to really find anything here. They have to do something again before we need to look for something. Alright, trying to catch up with you guys. What's in standard? There you go, that's the link. Thank you, Sal. Situation always use... Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Orchiza. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Simic Rock Priest was a thing for about a day. Oh, yeah, right when, yeah, people were experimenting with Toxic, right? Link the control deck? Absolutely. Yeah, S-Black. Okay, let me take a look at this in a second. Just got busy with no worries, Jaffer. I didn't recall hearing if you're going to play some Explorer with... oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, I could get into Explorer. It's been a while. When does that drop? I don't even know. It's soon, right? Shadows over... Oh, wait. It's Shadows over Innistrad remastered, right? SOIR? Yeah, Jaffer, for sure. It drops tomorrow? Oh, shit. Wow, I did not realize it was that close. Okay. Yeah. I could actually. It's been a long time since I played Explorer. Now you play a lot of Explorer, Jaffer, right? I know mono green, or usually you're about the green decks, right? But the bundle's for sale still. Oh shit. Okay. So we're gonna bounce something here. I could bounce my binding, but then they just get to do that. I guess I'll bounce this. They can discard a plains, kind of erased whatever that did, and their 3 mana. Okay. We get to Titan that Bankbuster, which is good. I'm assuming they're sitting on a Farewell or a Depop or something like that, so let's go for Titan here. I'm definitely going to blow up Bankbuster. Should I make a 4/4 or should I put a shield? I think I'm going to go shield just in case they have a... just in case they have a Depop here. Alright. Doing limited... Oh, yes. Absolutely. I'm definitely going to do limited first. Yeah. The limited set I'm looking forward to. Somebody asked earlier if I was going to play that. I didn't know that dropped tomorrow. Holy crap. Okay, that changes my plans for this week, I guess. So yeah, we'll try and get some cards and then and play. So I don't know what they're adding, like, in terms of Explorer. I'm not sure what that's going to do for the format. What did they say specifically which Pioneer cards that are getting into Standard? Oh, Ossification. Okay. Sure. Lots of ways to deal with that. Okay. Let's go for another Titan here, see what happens. Nice. Hope they have Negate in their hand. Let's go shield counter again. I'm pretty sure they have to Wrath here. Plus we get another Titan, right? Could blow up the other thing. I think I'm just going to go 4/4 shield counter. Okay. End the turn. Your go, sir! Now what?
I know what's coming next. Would you like me to tell you how this movie ends? It's not nice. It's not a happy ending for you, Epicness.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely do some drafting. Desert, what's up? Spirits is getting some good cards. Okay, nice. Excited to jam it? Okay, nice. Just being... Yeah. Cool, you're pumped for it. I love to see it. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Explorer. Now, I know it's a slightly different metagame than Pioneer. You know, I was, you know, paying attention to a lot of what was happening at the RCs and stuff when there were all the Pioneer, you know, RCs and RCQs and whatnot happening. But, oh, Ossification coming... Oh, Restoration of Iganjo. Yeah, what am I thinking? I should have blown that up. Derp. My bad. Could have blown that up with the Titan instead of putting the second shield counter down. That was dumb. Are they going to pull the trigger on Depop? I feel like that's what they have, but they're trying to find the best spot to use it here. This is a good spot. What a weird deck. Bant Control. Where's the win con? Must be Sanctuary Warden, I presume, as a win con, which don't drag just wrecks them. Never mind. It's that card. Okay, there's the shield counter coming in handy. Oh, this drag's going to be nice. I should cycle this on end step, even though I'm burning a couple treasure. I don't really care. I have so much mana here. Just want some more gas. That works. That works. Attack first. Don't want to attack as a 1/1 here. They can't block. They go to 10. That gave them 7 life, didn't it? God damn. Okay, drag. And I think I'm going to go right now. I could Binding now and play around Negate, etc. I probably should, right? Exile that. Okay. Do you think you got the cards to play mono? Yeah, I do. I have all the mono white. Island, how you doing, buddy? Spell table me noob. Hey, Desert. The King of Esper, yeah. After Shaheen Surani stopped creating content, yeah, somebody had to do it. Ooh, nice Atraxa. I'd love to have one of those, but I do not. I could bounce their Atraxa here and then hit them to put them down to 3 which is pretty good, but then I need to find a way to kill Atraxa. Much like my Azorius control, nice. Wins, yeah, White Suns is the win con, nice. Yeah, we're gonna check that list right after this. This is still game 1. This has been a long game 1 here. Ooh, nice. So I could bounce my own Titan. It's tempting. I think I'm just gonna lay down. Or ley line binding, I should say. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I should have actually bounced the Atraxa. I think I should have actually bounced the Atraxa, put them to 3, and then next turn ley line. I think I just screwed that up. They should have crewed in response as well, but alright. So they have a Wandering Emperor here, that's fine. And Memory Deluge. Memory Deluge is a problem, but... So they're playing a band control deck with lay down arms. Yeah, this is almost like a blue-white control deck that's splashing green for Atraxa, right? That's pretty much it. Okay, we get this. So that's going to get laid down, I believe. Unfortunately. Where are my Atraxas? That's what I want to know. Alright. If you want to know when the Explorer meta, I can link it away. Sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, link it, dude. If you can in the chat, that'd be great. You want to Pioneer RCQ? What? Nice, Island. What were you jamming? What deck was it? What were you playing? Oh, and Jaffer said the same thing, yeah. This season there's a lot of Mythic pushers I see. Yeah, not playing for one day. I went from... Oh, wow, really? Yeah. A lot of people... Is it the end of the season? I don't even know how much more time is left on the Mythic thing. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Blue Suns is a good card. That's fucking annoying. Wow, that just made it so I can't kill it. Okay, well, I guess we drag and then Angel, hope Angel resolves here. No. That is probably gonna be lethal. They're at 6 life. I can almost kill them, it's so close. What could I draw to kill them? Another, I only have the 1 Angel. Damn it, is there a way I could bounce it? They're at 6 life. I don't know why, but I'm gonna shoot them in the face. Is that crazy? Okay. I feel like this is the only way we can win is... somehow rip something off the top that lets us get through their only blocker, or how can we do damage? The Angel is the only thing that actually does direct damage here. Run! Nice. How you doing, Gubna? Love watching Damien struggle. This is only game 1. We're not struggling. We're gonna win this match. But yeah, it didn't draw well. We are struggling this game. That Blue Sun Zenith for X is 5 or whatever, X is 6 was pretty good. You can have a farmhand. Still, I don't know what my opponent... Oh, right, they get 2 triggers. You can have a Make Disappear. My opponent's playing a blue-white Splash Atraxa shell, which, yeah, I think I've seen this kind of thing before. And I guess they're making black off Celestis and Treasure or something? Rafine's Tower, almost certainly, right? Yeah. Another Atraxa. Nice. So they're at 3. Is there any way I can pick up my Angel? I can't bounce my own Angel except with the Kami War second chapter, right? Oh, Kaya! I could rip Kaya and just kill them. Oh, wait, they have negate, right? No, that doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be another Angel or a way to pick up my Angel. I don't... Or unless I can draw a removal spell for Atraxa, but they have negate. There's no way. I would need... I think I... 3, 6... No, yeah, there's no way I have enough mana. Yeah, I don't have enough mana to draw cards and cast those things, so... With my opponent having negate in hand, I think this is over. Still gonna look at my last card on top, though. You hate it, but I'm happy for you. Nice. Which decks? Mono white control. Mono white? Oh, wow. In Pioneer? Oh, I didn't think that was a deck. I know blue-white control is a deck, but I don't even think that deck is tier 1. Mono-white control? Wow, very interesting. Oh, the cruelty of Gix. There's no way. Damn. Hold on, I can cruelty, demonic tutor, put... It doesn't matter, because they have negate, right? As soon as I cast cruelty, they're just going to counter this, so... Cruelty. Yeah. GG. Alright, game 2. So, another control deck. Interesting. We're going to bring in Duress. We're going to bring in... I could even bring in stuff like Green Widow, just as a random card to pressure them, but... Maybe Bankbuster, Stroke, Archangel... I want to put pressure on them, as much pressure as I can here. Go for the Throat's still not the worst to kill Atraxa, but we have other ways to kill Atraxa, right? Unleash its Planeswalkers... I don't love... These kind of clunky non-creature spells are just going to get negated. They're going to get... well... I guess they don't play Duress. Actually, yeah. Against Grixis and stuff, you usually take this kind of stuff out, but blue-white control? I guess if they can't counter it, it is very good. I don't know about Farewell. Let's ditch Farewell. And then... I guess I could leave in one go for the Throat. Nerdtronic, what's up? I thought you were anyone checking me. Sure. Rank 2, 3, yep. In limited. Okay. Ooh. You were 4-0 with the deck? You're in the middle of a run right now and the deck is 4-0? I would finish that. I would finish that run. Definitely. Unleash the Inferno, Kami Wars a Spirit. What do you mean? So? Yeah, it's a spirit. This is still good, I think. It hits Planeswalkers, it hits their Bankbusters, it hits their enchantments, which is huge, if they have Ossification and all that kind of crap. Speaking of which, that is a reason to keep Farewell in, maybe over one of these. Actually, I could even... I could cut Leyline, maybe. Bring in Farewell, or Gix. I think Farewell's actually going to be good. Oh, there we go. I'm going to actually bring it back in. I forgot about all their enchantment removal. I'm actually going to try this. But, Rakdos Reanimator deck works really nice. Nice. In Standard, yeah, sweet. Expected about 77 mid-range decks. Yeah, Big White just throttles. In Pioneer mid-range, where's all the combo? Where's all the aggro? There's some very good, like, mono-white soldiers probably wrecks mono-white control, right? Yeah, I was going to say where, yeah. Wow, that's nice, Island. Dude, that's great. But, man, what happened? I thought Pioneer was like, yeah, where's Lotus Field? Where's, you know... I mean, Creativity just won the Pro Tour, the Pioneer Pro Tour. I think I keep this. Nice, Nerdotronic. Yeah, I would play it out. Play it out for sure, and then, I guess, Limited is hard for me to comment on because it's very different than Standard. I mean, you're literally just hearing people say... Actually, I'm going to go with this. Somebody was just saying earlier that they are in... Smoltron, you were saying your rank is swinging wildly because, yeah, you're going from, like, rank 600 to 99% or whatever just by not playing a little while. Okay, gotta go with the red land here so I can cast Fable if I draw it. No Fables. So let's play this, play the tap land, and pass. The push, yeah, Limited is different. Yeah, exactly. 60 last month, woke up at 30 plus. Nice, Tiliana. Oh, 300 plus. I'm like, how did you go up? I'm like, did everybody ahead of you lose? That's bizarre. Shifts aren't as massive. Yeah, Limited is very different. Yeah, but good for you. Top 250. That's impressive. Congratulations on that. Mono white aggro is a buy. Yeah, as a buy. Oh, really? Combo didn't show up. Like, locally. Nice. Be Creativity. Nice. Nice, Island. That's great, dude. Congratulations. That must feel awesome. Winning any tournament. I mean, people are bringing their A game. They're trying to win. So being able to beat them is huge. Okay, obviously my opponent's stuck on lands here, it looks like. Or, yeah, they didn't make their third land drop. I could leave up Inferno here. I think I'm just going to get the tap land into play. The more tap lands we get into play early, that means we're slamming our, you know, Kami Wars here and our 7 drops on turn 6. And, yeah, no Inferno necessary. Okay. Pass the turn. Think I might draw 3 here, or should I just slam Atraxa next turn? Wow, they are actually just mana screwed badly here. Finally a land. Okay. I guess we slam Atraxa, right? That's better than drawing 3 end step here. They discard. Constructed. I was ranked 12, didn't play for 1 week, went 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, I think it's just going to be Atraxa here. Spell Pierce, no bueno. Kaya's pretty nice pickup there. Binding, Briefcase. I guess I'll get a tapped land and Duress. Okay. I attack for 1. Let's toss this so I can Kaya next turn. I don't know if I will, but they have to tap out here to kill Atraxa or do something about Atraxa, I imagine. Maybe not. Right. Yeah, Smoltron. Anyway, the arena ladder, like, I don't know. If you get Mythic, that's fine. I don't care. It's weird. Once you get to Mythic, then the rank, unless you're trying to qualify for the thing. Let's run it back. You're trying to qualify for the, you know, your whatever arena qualifier event that you get to play in if you're top 250. Then who cares? I never care about my rank. I just like playing the decks I enjoy, like 5 color. That's the thing about Mythic. You get up here and people are playing all kinds of weird decks and stuff. Oh, we were gonna look at the, let's take a look real quick at Stream Decker here. This is, S-Black, right? This is S-Black's, blue-white control deck, I believe. So, rocking the 1 Jace, just 1. Interesting. Usually I see a lot of the blue-white control decks playing like 3 to 4, and it's almost like a win con. But yeah, the White Suns as the win con is really sweet. I love that as a win con. Are we splashing? We're not. We're just actual blue-white control here. 4 restoration. Wow. 4 restoration seems like a lot. You're playing no 2-drops except Bankbuster, right? You're not bringing anything else back with this except a land and Bankbuster? Yeah. You don't have any 2-mana enchantment removal. You don't have any 2-mana creatures. I don't know if I love that. I don't know if I love 4 restoration. That's the first thing that kind of jumps out at me as not being ideal. You see most of the mono white decks only playing 1 or 2. If you have more of the, you know, things to bring back with it, it's much better. But you're playing the full 4 here with only 3 Bankbusters to bring back. That is still decent. Like, Bankbuster's amazing. Noticeably no 6-mana Emperor here, which is another interesting call. Cool. I like what's going on here. I love the White Suns. Hold on, let's get to this so I can actually... Yes, I will keep. I like the White Suns as the finisher. I think that's awesome. Lay down arms in the sideboard, D-stroke, Curse, Sunset Revelry ×4, of course. Some more rats. Yeah, I like the way that looks. I think it looks sweet, but there's some things I'm questioning. Like, I want to know, yeah, what's up with the 4 Restoration of Iganjo? Seems weird in that deck for some reason. I don't really care about Duress on turn 1 here. Yeah, let's just go full domain here and try and have untapped on turn 3. Or not full domain, but as close as we can get to full domain here. I basically have to pass the following month's qualifier. Yeah, right. Helps ramp. Draw is not a big problem. Yeah, it does ramp, right? Because you're almost always just putting a land into play. Oh, is it my turn? Oops. Almost didn't play my land there. Don't love the 6 mana because it isn't full wipe. Yeah, right. 7 is the key. Yeah. I don't even know what the April monthly qualifier. Yeah, please be limited. Yeah, I'm not even sure, Nerdo. This month coming up? Yeah, that's a good question. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, you can still ramp lands with it. That's true, but that's not ideal. Like, that's, you know, there's better ways to ramp. Well, not in mono white, I guess, but what am I doing this turn? I could Duress Binding here. I think Duress is its time. I'll take Negate here. We can always D-stroke a Blue Suns. Should I eat this with Binding? I think I should. I'm gonna have to deal with it eventually anyway, and this way, like you guys were saying, this is just gonna ramp them with 3 lands in their hands, so let's just eat that now. Yep, I can take 1 for days. More Duresses, not necessary here. Pass. All right. Next qualifier is Explorer. Oh, damn. Okay. Jaffer's like, what? I know you're lurking. Yeah, no, go, dude. Lurk away, lurk away. But yeah, so Explorer is the next qualifier. Interesting. So that's another reason. Maybe I should get into Explorer this week. We're gonna definitely try that draft format. The only bad thing, Jaffer, and for anybody else who also creates content on Twitch and YouTube and elsewhere, for right now on Twitch, I'm trying to get partner, and the difference in viewership when I switch to limited or when I switch to another format besides standard is noticeable, because I don't play those formats a lot, so most of the people who watch me to see me play standard and not those other formats. So when I play limited, whenever a new set comes out, we always do and stuff like that. Should I duress here or should I bank bust? I'm actually going to bank bust here. We need to make land drops or we're going to start losing this game. Pass. Not going to do it now, even though I would love to make a land drop. I want to leave up D-stroke now. I don't know if they have, what's it called? Great Eternal Wanderer or Sanctuary Warden, some big scary 3-drop. Okay, end step we can draw. Nice. Upkeep. My opponent keeps stopping on my upkeep for some reason. It's strange. If Celestis resolves, then I can leave up D-stroke. But if they counter this, I can't draw, I can't leave up D-stroke. And I'm big sad here. Hey, thank you for the follow, Fox MTG.
Welcome to the squadron, Fox. It's good to have you, sir, or ma'am. Appreciate you being in here.
Fox makes me think of Star Fox, the DF-16 squadron here. Am I gonna go for it or should I duress? If I duress first, then play this, and then I still can't leave up D-stroke, I think I'm gonna duress and just play my land and pass here. Double blue suns, huh? Well, in that case, I guess I'll do this. Okay, so now we've got lots of mana. We've caught back up here, so to speak. They have basically nothing going on over there, so we can slam Kami War. They can Blue Suns try and copy it when it flips, but I can D-stroke that later. So maybe it's just Kami War time here. Get this going. I would love to eat something better than a farm hand with this, but do what you gotta do, I guess. I could bounce my own Bank Buster back to hand, so I could stop on upkeep, draw a card, and then bounce it. That's an option. Maybe I should. Let's resolve this first. Yes. Okay. Now I don't think I need to draw with Bank Buster there. We didn't make a land drop, though, did we? I could bounce my Binding back to hand? Is that crazy? Give them... No, that's stupid, right? Okay, should I draw with Bank Buster here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, if I don't draw land, let's see what we draw here. Yeah, okay, I should have done it. We'll do this anyway. They can go get another planes if they want. Alright, let's do this. Pass the turn. Feeling pretty good here. Alright, trying to catch up with you guys. Do I care? I don't really care about that. Could Binding it right now. Yeah, let's do it. And thank you for the follow. Plays full control, yeah. Also really lets me play Drago control. Yes, yeah. Blue-white is definitely Drago control, which my opponent is basically playing here. They are very Drago here. Okay, not amazing to discard that. I would have liked that in the back pocket, but obviously farewell. We're the one with the board here, so yeah. April 8th to 9th is Explorer Nerdo. Nice. Dust off Rakdos mid-range. Yeah, Rakdos, one of the most popular decks, but not the best win rate. Everybody kind of, knows it's coming. Everybody knows how to beat it. Everybody's packing, cards that are good against it. But it's one of the best decks still. I mean, it's the Jund of the format, right? It's got no bad matchups, but no, like, super dominating matchups. Unless people bring, I don't know, creature-based decks. It's good at killing creatures. It's also good at attacking the graveyard. Like, if they play go blank in the sideboard and, you know, some graveyard hate, they have great matchups against, like, Abzan Greasefang and stuff. Okay, this is coming back. So my opponent's almost certainly going to try and steal this like they did last game. I will discard some land here, I think. I like Archangel. Continuing to make land drops with this deck. Always making land drops. So let's swing with the Gobbo here. I'll offer the trade. I could Angel here pre-combat and eat the Samurai, but I think this is fine. Yep. Pioneer's a fun format. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is. No. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm going to do it. And pass. The farmhands don't love them as much as Restoration. Yeah. Yeah, nice, S-Black. I would love, thank you, please. I'm not joking. Please come back and show me what you ended up with. I'd love to see it. Yeah. We done here? Game 3? No? Not yet? Soon. Best deck last time, the Explorer. Yeah, I mean, Mono Green is another one where Mono Green is one of the best decks. It's very powerful, it's very consistent, it's got good matchups, you know, against a lot of the decks, but everybody knows exactly the entire 75 cards that deck is playing, because it's, you know, it plays the same sideboard, this like toolbox sideboard. Everybody kind of knows, so it's kind of easy to not only know the matchup really well for all the pilots you're playing against. They all know your deck like the back of their hand, but you don't know, you know, what they're doing, kind of thing, or what they're bringing in out of the sideboard. They know basically all of your sideboard cards before the match even starts. Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna cycle this now. Unfortunate. Okay. I think this game's over. Got it. Sure. Like Mono Green, yeah. Lotus Field, yeah. Yeah. Nykthos, Mono Green is happy to play Grunt Strike. Yeah, Mono Green has a good matchup there, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of removal in that deck that they're bringing in against you. Good game. Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay, GG. Like I said, game 1 we stumbled a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. Let's get the bets up for the next match. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet hell yes. Sure. I might need more coffee here. I have no more coffee either. Let me get some coffee. Rare wild card. Nope. Poor Black Sun's Twilight. Never gonna see play. Internal server error? What the hell is that? Is the betting not working? What? Wait. Let me redo this. Is Stream Elements shitting the bed? It might be. It does, often. Will we win this match? Wow, I think it's... Okay, the bets are off. Sorry, everybody. No betting today. Stream Elements bot is crap the bed. Yikes. Double Fable, even though we have 2 7-drops, Double Fable makes me want to keep this with Briefcase. We're on the draw. I'm keeping this. Easy. We've almost got full domain here. Ugh, didn't need to draw a 6-drop. But here we are. Okay, would love a land, please. Any land at all. Just any frickin' land. 3 draws to find a land. 50-50. Oh, God. I still say no, so Days got it. I don't agree with playing Nissa. This is what to expect. Yeah, I think... Oh, you don't agree? Really? Interesting. I think Pioneer, the one Nissa seems insane in the deck. Oh, they're playing 2 Nissa. Nissa who shakes the world. Oh, sorry. I was thinking the 7-mana Nissa. Oh. But this is Explorer, right. This is different than the actual... Oh, for God's sakes. What are we playing? Is Jeskai Control here with all the... with 3 basics? That's really weird for a 3-color deck, but... Maybe. You never know. Ooh, no land. No land on 3. They know now we're mana screwed. I feel like they're going to counter this Fable, but we don't really have a choice, do we? All right. If we had Oath of Nissa, I would jam one of those. But yeah, right. The one of Bolus, that was seeing play for a while, right? In Mono Green Pioneer. But then 3 mana for the Leyline Binding. They're playing Leyline Binding and all basics? That's not how you do that. You don't... That's... No. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, so we've got Cruelty of Gix here in hand. But I've got... Okay, I'm gonna ditch Kami War... Atraxa... Yeah. Okay. I should just play another Fable here, really. I feel like we're just... Whatever I play is gonna get countered. Oh, never mind. They kindly ambushed my 1/1. Thank you. Now I know my Fable's gonna resolve. Yep. Okay. Didn't need to draw the second Atraxa. God, we're drawing badly. We need to find some non-7 drops to play here. Fable was a great draw, though. They have a Fable. They have no blue mana up. For God knows what reason. Guess they just don't have a counter. Oh, what do I discard? It's got to be the 7 drops again, right? I love Kaya. I don't want to discard Kaya. I guess I have to, right? Oh my god, really? The second Titan? So that's all the Atraxas, all the Titans, and the Kaya? We've drawn basically our entire top of our curve. Look at this. How did we do that? And one of the Kami Wars earlier. Jesus. Well, let's, yeah, I want the treasure, because I'm not drawing land. Drawing 7 drops. Yeah. Let's do this. I could play another Fable here, but I want to just keep making land drops. Now I can Cruelty next turn. Should I Binding the Emperor or Binding the Token? Giving them a treasure is probably bad, right? I'm gonna be... I could Farewell here soon. I think Cruelty getting back Atraxa is probably better, though. This is tough. Should I Binding? They're gonna plus Emperor on the Samurai, obviously. Yeah, let's pass the turn. I actually want to... If they do have a counter spell here, I want to have them use that counter on their turn. I'm actually going to let them untap and potentially counter this. They discard Herd Migration, lay down arms. Is this... This is a domain deck with no tri-lands or dual lands. Really? Wow, and they put it on the Goblin. Okay, well, that was the one I was going to kill anyway. If they do have a counter spell, they don't. Okay. Yeah, in that situation, if you're the opponent, you know the Goblin is the more valuable creature. Just don't put that counter on the Goblin, right? Fight Rigging? Really? Oath of Nissa, I miss? Yeah. Newer deck, another sacrifice deck by Todd Anderson. Ooh, a Tivar. Interesting. Fight Rigging, yeah. Titan, another high cost. Ooh, interesting, yeah. I see. So we can Cruelty of Gix. I can flash in the Atraxa here. I guess I should just go for it, right? Otherwise I could slow this down, play another Fable. I can copy Kiki end step, make a couple of Kikis here. Or copy the Goblin token even. Maybe I should do that. This kind of demands an answer already. I don't need to Atraxa here, Cruelty Atraxa. My opponent has the Wrath basically at this point, I think. Should I attack Emperor now? Maybe I will. Yeah, I think I will. Attack with both. See what they do here. Alright. Don't think Fight Rigging is good. Yeah, I don't think it's very good either. But I did see yesterday we were doing commentary for the Pizza Box tournament, and there was a green-black Atraxa or Fight Rigging deck, and it was using it was using Atraxas, and it had what was the other card? Oh, the demon, the 4-mana 6/6 flying demon with the oil counters that when it gets to 0, you know, you lose the game. That's an excellent pickup for that deck. The fight rigging deck did get a good pickup in that card because now they have the 3-mana 6/4 with menace that, you know, you can make them draw a card to tap it or untap it, remove it from combat, whatever. And the 4-mana 6/6 demon that also, you know, fight rigging into that demon and then immediately trigger fight rigging is a very good line. So you now have twice as many good ways to flip fight rigging or crack fight rigging, whatever you want to call it, on turn 4, right? So that's pretty good. That was a good pickup for the deck. But that said, I agree with you. I think fight rigging is not tier 1, and it's probably not going to be, but it's definitely powerful and can definitely beat the hell out of Grixis. I know on camera, on coverage, the match that we watched, it won the match against Grixis, and it didn't look close. Yep, there's the Depop. Sure. They have 2 lands in their hand. I'd like to keep a land here, I think. Let's just toss 2. Kami War is nice. Could Kami War, but I think it's just going to be Cruelty of Gix. Chapter 3. Get an Atraxa. Sorcery. Land. Artifacts. Artifact. Creature. Enchantment. Instant. Draw 6. I guess I can... I don't even want to use this treasure, though, do I? Because we have 7 mana next turn. Actually, yeah, I'm going to cut this down. Could sack the briefcase to binding here, eat the Emperor. Nah. Let's discard a Titan and a Farewell, I think. Or a Drag. Yeah, let's discard Farewell, Drag. Don't need the Wraths. Though we're speaking of fight rigging. Oh, and Pioneer! Oh, my bad. Oh, they have Register and stuff. Sorry, I thought it was Standard. Give me my child back to Standard? Yeah, sorry, guys. I thought you were talking about Standard. Okay, you're talking about the... Wow, fight rigging? Yeah, I don't think... I don't even think fight rigging is good enough. Did they just top deck Atraxa? Really? God damn, dude. That was lucky. Holy cow. They had 2 lands in their hand, didn't they not? Or did I misread? Maybe their sleeves kind of look like lands. I don't know. I thought they had 2 lands in hand, but here we are. That's a shitty Atraxa if I've ever seen one. You're going to draw 3 cards? 4 cards? Yeah. Yikes. Sure. Okay. Let's swing. Let's go Angel, probably. Could go Kami War and then bounce my Atraxa is also pretty nice. Yeah, I like that. Eat this. Next turn we'll bounce the token, make them discard, and then we'll flip... or I could bounce my Atraxa, one or the other. We'll see what happens. If they don't... Well, no, what am I saying? Because I want to attack with it. Yeah, I'm not bouncing my Atraxa here, that's dumb. Just bounce their token. It's a very fun deck, yeah, but it's not even good enough for Standard. I would be very surprised if it was good enough for Pioneer, but the creatures are better. Yeah, you get Regisaur and stuff like that. Yeah, it's okay. It's yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like this deck. This deck is not tier 1, the 5-color control deck, but I actually quite like it. Yeah, sure. I'll get a whatever here. Let's get the Jund land. Oops. They have a second Atraxa? Oh, yeah, right. I had one under the binding. Sure. Mm-hmm. How expensive are these leyline bindings for them? They have, I guess they have all 5 now. They played one of every basic, right? They have a basic swamp, basic mountain, basic play. Yeah, okay. Nice. I assume they're going to leyline binding my Atraxa. This is going to get real silly. Real silly, real fast here. But they have to kill... Yeah, I was going to say, I think they have to kill Kiki here. Okay. Yeah, they can't lay down arms Atraxa. They only have five planes over there. And they have binding up. Could make them discard a card here. Could bounce my own binding. I think I will do that. Make them discard a card. Let's make our land drop. I'll play binding. They don't have any white mana up to eat my Atraxa here. So let's do that. Swing for 7. And let's go. They're at 8. Let's just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's just do this and pass with ley line up. I think that's fine. They're almost certainly gonna, eat my ley line with their ley line, get their Atraxa back, blah blah blah, and then we're gonna, ley line on end step, and we can pay 4 mana for the casualty to make disappear. So I think it'll be okay. But yeah, I like playing those kind of decks when it's crunch time and it's like, let's play a tournament. I wanna qualify for. I wanna win this RCQ. I wanna whatever it is, or RC. Then it's time to put down the fight riggings and the 5-color domain Atraxa decks and whatnot. Okay. Combat? Yeah. Okay. That's their play? Oh. Okay. Binding? Okay. Nothing that blows up enchantments. They have another binding? So they can binding my binding, get their Atraxa back. Okay. This is game 1. Yeah, sure. So now they're gonna... Oh, they're gonna binding my Atraxa. Okay, that's fine too. Because then I can Titan of Industry, get that back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't Titan here and... play around, make disappear. I'm gonna go with Celestis. Let's see if they negate this. No. And end the turn. Now they have to get rid of Okagachi. They do have Wandering Emperor here. Could always flash that in on... Okay, sure. I was gonna say they could flash that in to eat my dragon, but they do it now. That's fine. I wonder if they're gonna herd my Grey Shear. They still can't kill me, right? They're dead next turn to Okagachi into Archangel here. Make Disappear is not good enough to stop it. They can lay down arms. Okay, they're gonna do that. Sure. They have just enough. Jeez, very lucky. Okay. We're at 33 life here, so not much we're really worried about. Like, they can do whatever. It is fine. We have 1 Farewell in the deck, 1 more Binding. Ooh, double Unleash. Unleash is going to be nice. Let's see. Should I block here? I guess so, right? No. I'm going to take it. Sure. Draw some cards. Ouch. Not what I wanted to see there. Dear Lord. Okay. Titan? Oh, we only have 3 mana up. That is disgusting. Yep, nothing I can do about that, though. Gonna block and then cycle this. Yep. Had to do it. Had to do it. Yeah, drawing 3 lands, kind of rough. We're not out of this yet, but that was annoying. It's making this take way longer than it should be. Anyway, yeah, Explorer seems interesting. I'm definitely going to try and get into it this week. I'm going to be playing some Limited. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, people want to see that kind of content, but If we can't keep at least 75 viewers in here, I'm probably not going to play it too long, but we'll see. See how it goes. Yes, you get a treasure. Okay. So they have negate. Ooh, and unleash. So unleash is mana value equal to the excess of that damage. Emperor's on 2. So I can't quite get rid of the leyline bindings here, sadly. So I think I have to Titan. Because if I do 2 damage to this, I can do 5 to that. That's not enough. I can Wandering Emperor do 2 damage. 5 isn't enough. So I think it's going to be Titan. Let's go this plus either shield or... I think 4/4 is better here. Let's eat this. Get our Atraxa back, if you don't mind. Okay. I guess I'll get my trigger here. How many cards do I have in my deck? 21. Let's take Unleash. I'll take Briefcase. And that's it. I guess I'll take a land. Could blow up the Fable here as well. They've got Negate, though. They know I have the Invokes. Let's just go Briefcase here. And pass. Alright, they can Leyline Binding whatever they want here. We've played multiple spells, so we are going to flip Celestis, and I get to loot again. We have 18 cards in our deck. They cycle away the Migration, get a Forest. Okay, why wouldn't you be casting Migration at this point? Okay. Okay, we don't have a lot of cards left. Most of them are lands, I believe. Okay. Yeah. A Depop. Uh-oh. Leyline Binding, Depop, Herd Migration. Traxa, sure. Oh my god, these weird 5-color mirror... Not even 5-color. I guess this person is Domain, but what a weird mana base. I guess they just don't have the rares to play the actual mana base. This game 1. This is game 1 still. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm under 20 minutes. They're at 21 minutes here. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just so many haymakers, it's ridiculous. Sure. Okay. I want to have them burn their negate on their turn here, right? Let's do the go for the throat now. Oh, they don't negate that. Okay. Well, how about I kill you? They have a Leyline Binding, so I presume it's going to eat Atraxa here. Okay. They can negate this. Okay. Leyline Binding in response. Eat my Titan? Okay. Wow. I don't know why they're playing this the way they're playing this, but sure. And then another binding for my Atraxa. Could draw in response here. I don't have any counter magic in the main. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll kill the Kiki here. Okay, so all of their ley lines in play. We still have a Farewell in our deck. If we do draw it, it'll be pretty good here, though they do have negate still. I have to just hit a 1/1 here so that I can Inferno one of those bindings. I could Archangel, kill their Emperor, and then threaten... Otherwise, I could do 4 damage to them, put them to 7. No. Let's do Archangel. I think I'm just going to kill their Emperor here. What a grindfest. 16 cards in deck to their 19 as well. Okay. Another Make Disappear, I guess. Sure. Could slam Fable here now that they can't counter anything. I don't think I want to draw cards with the Courier's Briefcase because we're getting a little low. I don't know how many... Again, there's not a ton left in our deck here. Farewell would be great. And yeah, that's about it. Lands, Farewell, Drag, Bankbuster, and Cutdown. So, not amazing. I will block here. Minus. Yes. No Farewell. Come on, Farewell. Now they do have negate, so I have to bait them with Unleash here, I think. Drag, Leyline. So they're gonna negate my Leyline here. Let's just drag. Again, we still have Farewell, so I'm not worried about Herd Migration. And then I could kill Wandering Emperor and eat their Fable. God, I just need Wandering Emperor to go to 0, or to go to 1 loyalty here so I can blow up a Leyline. But we'll see what happens here. Yeah, you can loot. They discard 2 land. This is a grind fest. Hey, Llama, what's up? That's the current standard, though. Every card is X for 1. Yeah, I know. Yep. That's not even, well, standard. I mean, it's just been game design, Wizards game design for the last few years. Like, the adventure mechanic, and, you know, even the mechanics they're putting in the sets are, like, very just, here's extra cards for free. The, you know, the Decayed Zombies mechanic was like that. It was crazy and limited, because those cards were, even the commons were busted, right? Every single card, yeah. I know, Llama Paint. It's very much you know, all of your cards get value. I think it almost stems from this whole, you know, the same people who whine about getting their spells countered, who don't like playing against control. That's kind of who Magic is being designed for more and more. Like, it's kind of like to make the less feel bads. Here are your creatures, now they even trigger on cast, like Hydroid Krasis, so you don't even have to worry about them getting countered, or here's creatures that literally just cannot be countered, etc. It's like, oh my god. Yes, they minus... Wait, what? Did they have 3 loyalty? I thought they only had 1. Sure. Let's go for... Unleash on Emperor? They have 1 negate, huh? Okay. I could pass here. End step Leyline. Let's pass. Let's see what they do. I want to Leyline the Leyline that is currently on my Titan. Get my Titan back. Down to 11 cards here. They're on 14. I gotta be a little bit careful now. If I eat the Leyline that's eating my Titan, then I can have the Titan ETB and blow up the Leyline that's eating my Atraxa, get that back. Again, I can drag here. Let's go for Leyline. I presume they're gonna negate this. They're desperately saving that negate. It must be their last counter spell here. Because they know. They know if I get rid of one of those enchantments, it's gonna be GG. That's what I expected. Okay. No Farewell. Activate Celestis. As long as it's not the like one of the bottom 3 cards. Okay. Cycle. Okay, there it is. Pass. Let's see what they do here. Main deck negates, huh? Make disappears, all that nonsense. We're not playing any counter spells in our deck, but yeah. Not main deck. Buntarius, what's up? Gave your deck a bit of a try and like it a lot. Thanks, buddy. Just wondering if you give me some tips against Grixis mid reanimator sideboarding. Ah, okay. So, yes, I can. I can give you some tips. Hold on one second. I don't care about that. 7 cards left. So Grixis, what I do, I'll show you when I get to sideboarding here. I can show you my sideboard against Grixis. Okay, I am going to block here, I think. Sadly. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have, but we'll see. Creatures, enchantments. My cruelty's already gone. I'm not sure if they've got graveyard shenanigans. Let's go graveyards too. Alright, does this resolve? This is our last hope, I think. If they have another random main deck to gate, then so be it. Or a D-stroke or something, who knows. Yeah. Okay. Pay. Pay. Another make disappear? No. Well, look at that. Triggers. Yoink. 4/4 shield counter. They get to look at the top 7 first, or top 10, whatever. What do you got? I see a Depop. Yeah, shield counters are going to protect me from that. Okay. That one. Traxa looks at basically my whole deck. I'm going to take no cards into my hand. All 6 of them. That goes away. Play a land. Your go. Okay, let's see if we can survive. They've got a Depop, and that's it. Herd Migration, we can drag to the bottom. We don't lose Titan or Atraxa. There's the Depop, of course. Yeah, drawing me a card. Double Depop, huh? Okay. I think that's all she wrote. We've got a Bank Buster and 3 lands in our deck, so... Cool. Darn. Let me show you right now. We're about to go to sideboarding here. Have they gone through all their... Yeah, they had all 4 on the board there at one time. Okay, pass to you. Pass to you. What a crazy game. Dude, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, this was a crazy game 1. I'm trying to whittle down their clock, but they're a couple minutes ahead of us here. Jesus, what a grind fest. Yeah, the 2 5-color decks. Their version obviously is a little bit suboptimal. They're playing way too many basics here. But clearly a white-based version. I don't get it. I think Drag to the Bottom is so much better than Depop. It kills Sanctuary Warden. It kills, you know, a bunch of other stuff. And not to mention, when you're playing 7 power dudes, 7 toughness dudes, like Atraxa and Titan, you can wipe the board and not lose your own 7/7s is insane. Way better than Depop. Doesn't care about Tivar's stand, doesn't care about Plaza of Heroes, doesn't care about all the shit that's giving Indestructible in Standard is a liability against Depop. It's an easy thing to get Domain in this deck, usually, to have this be 4 mana -6/6, or at least -5/5. I just think Drag Down's the way to go. I mean, you're playing double black, and there's not a lot of other black in the deck, so, you know, you kind of lean in that direction by playing more spot removal. You're playing Go for the Throat and all that kind of stuff. But, anyway, I see a lot of the versions playing Depops and Farewells, which are cool, but Farewell is great. We're still playing Farewell in this deck, but Depop I think is subpar. I like Drag. So, sideboard. So against Grixis, I usually take out the cut downs, because even though it eats the Goblin token and the 3/2 Blood Tithe Harvester, that's all it hits. It doesn't hit anything else in the deck. So I've been bringing in, what was I bringing in? Duresses come in against them. I think I was bringing in D-Stroke as well, because you're hitting Shouldered, Invoke, which is very good. Those are the 2 cards that can be on par with what you're doing. I liked Archangel as well. Archangel gets around their their negates and duresses and stuff, they'll try and bring in that stuff against you. So I side out a lot of the non-creature permanents. So the Kami War comes out, Kaya comes out. You know, Kaya dies to invoke and gets duressed and gets negated. These guys don't. The Titans, the Atraxas, the Angels. So I take out Kami War, I take out Kaya. What was the other? Oh, I take out Cruelty of Gix, because they oftentimes they bring in unlicensed hearse against you, which doesn't do anything. You're not really a reanimator deck, but they think you are a lot of times. I take out Bankbuster as well, which is a really weird one, but it basically blanks their abrades, which I really like. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I take out those 7 usually, and I bring in D-Stroke times 2, Duress times 3, that's 5. And I think it was Green Widow. Oh, I was bringing in maybe Drag and Go for the Throat, something like that. I think I was bringing in more removal, not Green Widow, because this sucks really bad against Corpse Appraiser. And Angel, I can't remember. I think I was siding in Angel at one point, but I don't remember what I was cutting. Maybe I wasn't bringing in the second Go for the Throat or something, but you basically just need answers to their Shoulderids. So you could bring in Go for the Throat Drag or Go for the Throat Angel. I think Go for the Throat Drag is better. Leave the second Angel on the board, maybe. And that's it. I take out a lot of the non-creature permanents is essentially the answer to your question. Okay, so my opponent's playing a bunch of counter magic there. I'm going to get Cruelty out. I like Stroke. I like Duress. Drag, not amazing. And maybe Go for the Throat, not amazing. Oh, Cut Down's not amazing. Let's bring in Bankbuster. And that's it. Okay, running out of time. Here, I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. Play. Ouch. Yeah, I'll keep it though. I mean, land drops and Bankbuster is all we really need. We just need to make land drops into the mid to late game. That's it, really, is the most important thing. Let's get the white going here. Driving roads that have very long stretches of straight road, figuring out the snowmobile lanes. Nice. Hey, Winnipeg River Thaw, yeah, dude, snowmobiling. I remember going up to Gimli and snowmobiling on the lake. Is that Lake Manitoba, I think? Or Lake Winnipeg? I can't remember. I think it's Lake Manitoba that Gimli's on, right? Let's go for this, see if they counter it. I think it's Lake Manitoba. Lactabani, nice. Listening to City, oh my god, you're taking me back, dude. Hey, Dr. Rhino, how you doing, buddy? Driving roads that have, yeah. Oh my god, you just took me back to my childhood there. I'm gonna do this. Maybe I should have waited on the Bankbuster, but man, it's fine. Pass. That's hilarious. Yeah, snowmobiles are awesome. They're also very dangerous. I remember my friend had a Yamaha Exciter, and we used to take that on the lake, and me and three other dudes would rip around on snowmobiles. And you can get them going really fast, like 140 kilometers an hour, kind of fast. Is sweet. But dangerous. Always drinking, you know, you have a flask of something in your coat, we stop somewhere, you know, unzip, have a drink, keep driving. Like, that's a lot of snowmobile accidents. Be careful, man. Just be careful, dude. Don't do too much drinking while you're doing that stuff. I know a lot of people do, and every year there's somebody who hits a low bridge or hits a tree branch or some fucked up thing and, you know, kills themselves doing it. So be careful. It's a dangerous thing. It's like scuba diving. I'm an advanced scuba diver. I got my advanced license and everything when we were in Sipadan in Malaysia, in Borneo, the island of Borneo on the Malaysian side. And it's the same thing there. People don't realize how dangerous scuba diving is. It's way more dangerous. Like, a lot of people die every year in not a lot of water, like 10 meters of water or less, just by, you know, their lung rupturing, and you're often way out in the middle of nowhere. There's no hospital around. If you're in the Philippines or Thailand or, you know, one of these places, there's no helicopter that's going to come flying out within, you know, 15 minutes to save you or whatever. It's crazy. All right, past you. I guess I'll just draw 3 cards. That's so funny. Yeah, 92 Rock. I remember that station. I grew up in Winnipeg. Dude's a fellow pegger. Are you from Winnipeg, Jafford? No fucking way. Are you serious? There are 3 people from me, you, and Dude are all from Winnipeg? Kilometers per hour? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry. What is 140? I don't know. 80 miles an hour or something like that? I don't know. We use systems that make sense everywhere else in the world, unlike the States. You know, like, what's your quarter mile time? Like, even drag racing and stuff, why do we even use that? Your quarter mile time? 1,420 feet or something? Like, it's some ridiculous number that doesn't make any sense. It's kind of hilarious. Oh, you're not doing it? Good, dude. Nice. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people drink. I mean, we used to bring a little flask. It's not like we're getting smashed, but the weather's cold. You know, you're out on the lake. It's frozen. Your eyebrows, eyelashes are all covered in ice. You take a swig. You know, but we ended up having goggles a lot later. But when you're going really fast, you have to have them. But we'd rip around. Yeah, like no helmets sometimes and just dumb shit, dumb stuff. They have 2 mana up. I'm gonna swing here for 1. Let's see what happens here. And I'm gonna kick this for 1 to play around, make disappear. Let's see if they sack their guy to make this disappear. Okay. I could briefcase here. I actually do want them to make this disappear. It means 1 less make disappear for Atraxa. And if they let this resolve, yeah, then we have draw 3 on tap again. Okay. Fine with that. Alright, so I could end step Leyline here off the briefcase, but I think it's better just drawing 3 cards. Okay, maybe I have to do that then. Leyline that thing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is gonna be so... Oh, it's gonna be like last game. We're just gonna go through this slog again. Of us. They play Atraxa, then we're gonna play Atraxa, then... So I could Leyline here, but I could just untap and farewell. Maybe I should do that. Right? Or Kami War? Ooh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I like that. Boing. Pass. Alright. Driving in Canada doing math to drive. Nice. Lost in Thailand's like playing Esper. Hey, Torf, what's up? Yeah, you can't play Esper with no islands. Come on. Void Rend? Really? Okay, the Void Rend. Yeah, why not? You're playing 5 colors, I guess. Play all the gold cards. Yep. Yep. I think it's Atraxa time now. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planes. So they can't lay down arms Atraxa here. They're going to have to binding it. There's another one for good measure. Okay. Ooh, Duress. Ooh, a piece of candy. Titan, and then I think it's Leyline. We don't need Fable here, actually. Take Unleash and a land. Untapped, if you would be so kind. Okay. Duress you, bro. Or sis. Yup. Ooh. That's okay. Can Leyline their Leyline here. Yup. Ooh. Take a stroke. So they have a negate. So should I just Leyline their Leyline now? Seems pretty good. And again, I could, I'm kind of dumb. I probably shouldn't have done that, but... Jesus. I'm going to leave a few of these in the deck, actually. I'm just drawing too many cards here, because I'm going to have to discard. I should have done that maybe... I don't know. So should I dress again here, take their negate? I feel like I should. We have so many cards. I don't need the briefcase here. This is nasty. Now we can basically do whatever we want. They can't do anything. I'm going to toss farewell here, and... Courier's briefcase? Yeah. Kaya's insane. They can't negate it. They can't... Once this is on the battlefield, they can't interact with it. So they need to top deck. Yeah, they don't have a counter spell here. Nice. Hey, Wally, how you doing? Wisconsin Jaffer. Damn. Okay, nice. W starts. You're in the W club. That's all that matters. Just hearing a radio station. Oh, just radio in general. Yeah. No, I hear you. Right. You're just visiting, dude. That's right. Sorry, I forgot. When you started talking about Winnipeg, I was just like, what? I forgot. You don't actually live there or not grew up there. Dreams of Steel and Oil? Yeah, that's true. I don't find we have any struggle against the mirror usually, so I don't usually worry about it, but do we get to hit here with Atraxa? I guess we do. They can't even Otawara this. So I could Titan here. I don't want to overextend into a Wrath. I probably should just Kaya here, right? And let's just drain them out. Go to 8 loyalty. It's going to be very hard for them to deal with this this Kaya. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's end the turn. I think I'll binding that now. Okay. They can dig, they can bounce my Atraxa, they can try and put some damage on the Kaya, but it's not going to be easy to kill Kaya here. They can't Otawara the Kaya, they can't target it with anything. I expect this to die, yep. Treasure doesn't matter here, we're going to block. VIP for a day, Torf. Absolutely, buddy. Bam. There you go. And they can negate it. Yeah, they've got to use add multicolor hate in the next set. This is kind of absurd. Well, the way to beat this, I think these decks are fine. It feels absurd when you get to 10 mana and you're casting Atraxa and all this other crazy shit. But this deck is not, like, you know, it's not super consistent. It dies to... It's soft against aggro. Aggro is a real problem. Thrun. Sure. Huh. Throne, I guess. Okay. Can't target it. Spells or abilities from non-green sources. So Kaya can't eat it. Okay. How about Titan? How does that sound? Artifact, make a 4/4. Let's blow this up. Get my Angel back. And Kaya plus. We just have to sit behind Kaya here and drain them out, I think, for the last few points. I could Unleash, eat that Fable, don't really care. But then they untap with Kiki in play that they can Otawara. Maybe I should do this before they untap with Otawara, right? But then I can't Binding. I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to pass. Let's see what they do. They know I have the Unleash. They don't know I have a Binding. Yep. Desperately trying to push through the damage here. Block. What do you got? Some pump spell off the top? What's it gonna be? Otawara my Titan? Fine with that. Uh-oh. Oh, I have 5 minutes on my clock. I'm gonna get timed out here. Damn. Yep. Okay. Oops, I'm blabbing too much to chat here. I'm gonna time out. Unleash kills Thrun. Oh, if I target an enchantment, I can redirect to Thrun? Can I? I don't know. Sure. Unleashes... Oh, because it's green! Oh, you're absolutely right. I'm an idiot. Yep, you're absolutely right. Okay. Doesn't matter, but I'll keep that in mind for the next game. Oh, look at this. Sure. So I can Unleash Thrun and kill Fable here? Oh no, I had to do that the other way around. Whoops. Okay. I had to kill Reflection, then eat Thrun. Yeah, oops. Selected the wrong thing. I think it's fine. But... Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Sure. Okay. Sure. All right. 4.5 minutes to win game 3 here. Think we can do it, chat? I gotta play turbo mode here because I'm just talking with you guys too much, and this is the problem with streaming. I was doing literally a sideboard guide for a different matchup between games 1 and 2, which that doesn't affect my clock, but still. Farewell's great. Yeah, good call, Joby. I can unleash the Thrun. I forgot about that. It's the one card in my deck, and Kami War. Kami War can hit Thrun as well. One card, there are 2 cards in my deck that can actually target Thrun there. Drag is interesting, but I still think I don't need... Maybe I should take out Go for the Throat. I just like having a random answer to Atraxa that's not Leyline Binding here, but let's try it. Yeah, right. And my turn, he isn't indestructible. Yeah, he's indestructible on their turn, that's right. I don't see a lot of Thruns. I think the only deck that's playing it is, like, Jund in the sideboard. I guess this 5-color deck is as well, but... Sure. I think this is good on the draw. Nice. We got full domain on turn 2. If we draw a Leyline, it costs 1 mana now. Let's play Tapland, Duress you. Get that Fable. Yep. Yoink. Okay, you have double Vorax into Atraxa. Alright. Let's see if they top-decked a counterspell. Oh no, they top-decked the land. They played it. Okay. Nice. 4 minutes and 33 seconds here. Tempting to... Oh, should I pull the trigger on this Unleash? No, right? That's crazy. Let's discard... Kaya? Son of a bitch. Just want to try and put the beats on as fast as I possibly can here. They don't have an answer to this right now, so they don't have a way to block it. Let's just keep punching damage through if we can. And should have discarded a land along with Kaya there last turn. I don't know. We'll see. They get Bosaiju. Okay. Blow up my Kiki right now, maybe? No, they wouldn't ramp me, right? Yep. Drawing too many lands here. Drawing way too many lands. They go up to 6. Getting close to that Atraxa. Would love to find a D-stroke here. Cycle Herd Migration. Okay. Sorry, let me catch up. You can probably do it if you focus on the game. Only for the... Yeah. No. That's not rude at all, Jaffer. No. You're right. I have to totally focus here. You're absolutely right. Ooh, Duress was huge. Maybe we find a counter spell here. And then we can resolve Kami War next turn. Let me gank your counter. Cycle Herd Migration. Okay. I think we can definitely do this in 3 minutes here. I'm going to smash him for 6 right now with Kiki copy. Nothing but lands and Atraxa in hand. Okay. Let's go for it. Gaining tons of life here. Here comes Atraxa. We untap, eat it with Kami War. Copy... No, they don't slam Atraxa here. Very interesting. Okay. Maybe they Otawara this? I'm fine with that. Yeah, give me my angel back, sure. Okay. Could... should I... Yeah, let's just angel here. Double kick. Try and get our opponent dead as quickly as possible here. So now they know they can... I want them to cast the Traxa here, right? They kill Kiki, sure. Yes, I'll ramp. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So we're going to put them to 10 next turn. They're going to slam a Traxa almost certainly here, right? Good. Now they could have Leyline Binding up, which is obviously unfortunate, but... I could unleash a Traxa here, or I could just Kami War. I think I'm going to Kami War. Ooh, no leyline bindings. Nice. 2 avoid random wandering. Oh, they had one already in their hand. Okay. Unlucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Uh-oh. 3 minutes. Now we're getting a little low on time here. At least that... Yeah, I think that says 3 minutes. Sure. Void rend my thing. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Need to find some more pressure. Mm-hmm. Take 3 damage. Bankbuster. Give you a sub if you play a complete round with mana on your left side. Oh, in my hand, you mean? Sure. Damn. I mean, I can blow up the Bankbuster here, but that doesn't really matter. I need to kill the stupid, binding, get my angel back here. So to start cycling these, gonna hopefully find Titan or something? That doesn't matter. Farewell would be nice. Maybe we find one of those. Oh, come on. Okay. So 15, we're taking 18 damage here. Jeez. Okay. That's a little too much damage. So I can eat the binding with my binding mid-combat, and then maybe I can... Yeah, we'll see if this resolves. Oh, no, they can just flip in Emperor, right? I think that's still fine. Yeah, let them do it. They say good game? Hardly. Hardly, dude. We could top deck Farewell here and we'll be fine. Again, they could be saying good game because they have a D-stroke or something in hand, but if your opponent doesn't know that, then you shouldn't say good game. Yes, I heard you the first time. Just don't do it, people. Don't say good game unless the opponent has 0 cards in their hand, 0 mana in play, and you have lethal on board. If you pre-good game, you either look like a douchebag or you just look dumb that you didn't realize they could still do something, right? Because if your opponent has ways to actually still cast spells and stuff, and they've top deck a way to get out of it, then you look like an idiot, right? Now, they could have a counter spell or whatever, but I don't know that. So that's why when your opponent doesn't have any info, you shouldn't say good game, right? GG. Okay. Guardian, how you doing? Yeah, speed magic time. I was going to lose that to time almost certainly. We had to basically get lucky with an aggro start there, and we didn't, so... Oh well. Just don't do it. Yeah, it's a bad look no matter what. If you say it early and your opponent clearly has other plays they can make and they find a way out of it, you look dumb. And if they don't, you just look like an asshole. So don't do it. It's not a good thing. I thought I had the stupid pets turned off. I did. People were like, oh, put a pet back on. I'm like, nah. I hate the pets. I just really don't want to have any pets. Yeah, can I just, like, do that, please, all the time? Thank you. Okay, let's do another one here. Jeez, that was a just dragged on. That was game 2, and we almost went to time. Like, what the fuck? Turn it off emotes, yeah. Yeah, I know. I should just turn it off altogether, but I play against a lot of the people in the community, and it's fun, but you know, yeah, I should just turn them all off. I guess you can turn them off completely, right? I'll keep this in the dark. Hopefully playing against Esper Legends or something, some creature deck. Oh, mana, yes, mana on the left. Got it. Thanks, Torf. That's great, GG etiquette advice. It's true. Like, it sounds like, you know, I don't know. I'm sure there's people who think I'm being salty here because I lost or something. I don't care. It's arena ladder. Who cares if you win or lose? But it's the etiquette is unfortunate. I think it's bad, but thank you, Abaddon. Yes, it's good GG. Only GG when they're actually dead on board. There's no possible... They have no mana untapped. They don't have any cards in hand. You know, there's times when you can... Doesn't matter what they have. They don't have anything they could cast here in this format. I know this is, you know, GG. Then you could say GG. But... Blue-white. What is this? Normally I would say this is maybe Esper Legends, but... Is this another... What is with people playing this many basics in Mythic? It's bizarre. Oh, is this because of the white deck? Maybe people are going heavy on the basics because the mono white deck is playing 8 Field of Ruin now in Standard. Is that what's happening right now? That seems insane. You can't just start putting a bunch of basics in your deck, right? Right? Am I taking crazy pills? I don't understand. But, oh, mana to the left. Soldier, yeah. Never GG when you... Well, when you win, that's it. Yeah, but I see people prematurely GG because they have it in their hand, but that's rude. If your opponent can't see the reason for the GG, you don't say GG. It's very simple. Let's play 6 so we can go 7 next turn. Double winning announcement I don't care about. Thank you for the follow, Chabakun!
Welcome to the squadron, Chabakun. You belong here, my friend.
Restoration of Iganjo. Cool. I don't know what my opponent's doing. Is this another blue-white control deck with no basics? Obscura Storefront. I'm in Mythic. What are these? Like, are these people just missing a bunch of rares? Who am I playing against right now? I don't know what's going on. Mythic is so bizarre. It's such a bizarre universe to live in. Yeah, sure. Okay. They could bring back a land. Do I slam Atraxa here? Seems pretty good. They could have a counter spell, I guess. I don't really care. Because then I could just slam Kaya next turn. They're mono white, and I guess they're splashing blue for counters? I can't think of any other reason why you would splash blue. Right? Should I drag to bait them? They're gonna get a 2-drop back. Yeah, they have Make Disappear. Okay, good. So, I'm glad I didn't go for Atraxa there. Let's do this first. Now, they can get their land back. I don't really give a crap. I'm not going to leyline the Restoration. I may leyline... No, I'm not going to leyline the wedding announcement either. Your go, I know, Tectonic. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I was on 2 basics in Grixis because of it. Yeah, no, and Esper Legends, I was playing 0 basics. Now I think you should probably play 1 or 2. Like 1 white, 1 black, I think, source in Esper Legends. 1 plains, 1 swamp. Yeah, the some decks should be adjusting. But this many basics, but now I'm starting to see. This is just mono white. It's mono white control splashing blue. Clearly. Sure. You can have a plains. Uh-huh. Land is good. I feel like I should just draw 3 cards here. Maybe Leyline. We'll see. And then untap into drag. Yeah, go ahead. So this Restoration is going to be a 5/6. That still dies to drag here, so I'm not too worried about it. I want them to tap low enough that I know I can resolve, but I'm going to have to start baiting here. I'm probably going to bait with Kaya. And then I could even minus, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I could minus on a Restoration, I guess, but I should minus on the Architect here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to draw 3. Okay, Jaffer, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. And take care. Have a great day. And I'll pop into your stream soon, or yeah, I'll see you soon, hopefully. Okay, now we're definitely going to drag here. Yeah, you can play your land out of the graveyard. I allow it. Okay. Sure. Weird. No Field of Ruin? No, I guess, well, you're playing 2 colors now. You can't really play 8 Field of Ruin in a 2-color deck, but I don't know why you play blue here. To have, yeah, it must be for, like, negate or something. D-stroke? Maybe it's Make Disappear. Doesn't make sense. Alright. Let's exile the Paragon on end step. That'll almost certainly bait a counter spell from my opponent. No? Okay. Draw 3 cards? You mind? Oh, lovely. Kami War's not bad. Let's lead with Kami War, see what happens. They can't make this disappear unless they sack something. Again, I could drag here, but I'll wait for the second restoration to flip. We're not in danger. There's Make Disappear. Okay. Glad I have been slow rolling these big dudes. I will decline. Betting, yeah. Oh, baiting? You have my attention. Nice. Marathon, how you doing? Mana to the left! Oh my god, Torf, I'm so sorry. God, it's ingrained in my brain, Torf. I can't shut that off. That's just like, it's locked in. I can't make my brain do it. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll reverse the curve. I'll go curve left to right. That's usually how I organize my cards, according to the curve, and sometimes according to spells and creatures. I put the creatures first, and I put the spells after, like this, if they're removal spells. But for now, with 7 drops, I just do it like this. Okay, so Make Disappear is their big splash here. Scary stuff. Yep. So Dazed, how are the speed runs going, dude? Hopefully they're going well. For those of you who don't know, So Dazed actually does speed runs of Little Nightmares and games that I think are awesome. I love Little Nightmares. It's a great game. Let's drag, see if that resolves first. Okay, that instantly resolved. So now I know the coast is clear. Let's just pass. If I cycle the land now, I can't cast anything that I could draw except... I guess I do have 2 Bankbusters I could have played there. Sure. They're down to a pupper. I imagine the only cards left in their hand now are Lay Down Arms, Fateful Absence, you know, some garbage like that just has no targets. So we're going to slam Atraxa, then we're probably going to see a Lay Down Arms on Atraxa, but that is fine, right? Okay. Let's have draw. Atraxa. Oh, did they draw a counter spell? You gotta be kidding me. They didn't have a counterspell last turn. Geistlight Snare. Sure. Got me. 1 less to cast if you control a spirit or an enchantment, and then it's a bad mana leak. Wow. Okay, Geistlight Snare. That's what we're splashing for. How does Kaya sound? Great, thanks. Appreciate you. Should I exile their dog, or should I just start draining them here? I feel like draining them seems good. Let's pass. I can cycle Ziatoras. They scoop. No answers to Kaya, huh? Yeah, you're never gonna beat that card. Kaya's a really weird like free wins kind of card. There's so few decks, there's so few cards in Standard that can interact. These days, Sholdred's Edict is not seeing a ton of play, and so it's just making Kaya great. You know, Sholdred's Edict really bad against a lot of decks right now, whether it's Mono White or Esper Legends. So Kaya sneaks in there and some decks just can't beat it. The Mono White decks have 0 answers to her. They actually have to kill her with creatures. So if you're keeping the board clear, managing the board, you know, you have a bigger board than them, Kaya's just unbeatable, literally unbeatable against them. Even if you're super low on life, they can't ignore it. They can't try and finish you off. They have to attack Kaya, otherwise it just pulls you out of the red zone very quickly, the danger zone. So what do we side in here against Mono White, or Blue White, I guess? Paragon. So they've got some graveyard hate going on. I'm going to keep Farewell in. I think Drag, I think they are the more proactive deck in this matchup. Oh, Torf! Dude, we weren't even done the match! Thank you so much for the gift sub, man. Really appreciate that.
Torf is a legend!
There, now everybody knows. Noxy gets the free sub. Noxy, hope you're in here. Say thanks to Torf for that free sub-aroonie. Thank you, Torf. You're awesome. I really appreciate that. So what should I side in the Wraths? Like, again, if we're the control deck, maybe I just do something like this. Green Widow's pretty good, right? Green Widow block... Oh, no, Lay Down Arms. What am I saying? I'm never bringing that in against white. Angel's interesting. They're gonna bring in, like, Unlicensed Hearse and stuff like that against me. I bet. I'm gonna take out Cruelty here, I think. Let's bring in Angel. Could bring in D-Stroke as well. Let's just leave it like this. Until I see Sanctuary Wardens and Aos and, you know, Elspeths and Great Emperor, whatever. Eternal Wanderer, that's her name. Thanks, buddy. Bontarius gives a thumbs up. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you everybody in here for just being awesome as well. Like, everybody in here has been so awesome over the weekend. We did commentary yesterday. People were popping in the chat like, hey, Damien, blah, blah, blah. I was like, wow, like, my whole community's here. Like, a bunch of people. It was awesome. And, yeah, it's just, I love to see it. I'm glad there's so many other people who are, you know... Oh, come on! Big Fig with a Prime sub!
Big Fig! You are the King of Kings!
Thank you. Okay, that's hyperbole, but you know what I mean. I think I'm going to keep this. This is a slow one, but Farewell is excellent at catching us back up, especially against Mono White. They're going to be playing enchantment-based removal, but they are going to be playing random counter spells, so that's a liability a little bit, but... Okay. Randomly drew both our basics in our opening hand, so we have full domain on turn 3 here, but not amazing. Usually I like to fetch those, especially if they have Field of Ruin. We didn't see any in game 1, but you never know. Thank you guys so much. Urza Silex is an answer. That's true. Yeah, Urza Silex is one of the few ways. It just doesn't see any play right now. Because Kaya's not really seeing any play. So being like kind of one of the only decks that randomly has a Kaya is huge. You just get these free wins sometimes. It's like they feel free. It's weird. Okay, so Swamp means full domain next turn. And we Fable. Oh, they find the blue source. I was going to say, if they don't have a counter up here, then we can Fable, but... We do have double Fables. They go for Jace. What? So is this blue? It's blue-eyed control of some sort. Sure. Okay. I'll play the best card in Standard. Go. Yeah, Urza Silex is an answer, and the Shoulder's Edict and Invoke. I think there's like 3, maybe Karn Silex, but again, no decks are playing that, so I don't really count those. I mean, technically, I guess there's 4 or 5 cards in the entire format that answer her, but realistically, it's like 2. You know what I mean? It's funny. Anyway, we're going to be putting up another video on the YouTube channel today, actually. I'm going to play Vagante, and Darkest Dungeon 2 just got another update, and it looks fantastic. Still in early access, but it's looking better and better all the time. Ossification. Why not? I believe I will toss some lands. Thank you very much. Okay, why not 2 more lands? Lovely. I guess I Binding Jace. We're gonna play untapped land here so that I can pay for Make Disappear. And let's do it on their upkeep. Yeah. Pass. So, obviously doing this on upkeep because they only have 1 blue source, so they suddenly don't have 2 counter spells up, but it also forces them to waste their turn. Okay, they have the hard counter. So it forces them to waste their turn doing that. So they can't play a 4-drop here, 5-drop, or whatever they have. They have the answer, though. These. So I think it's time to double spell now. And pass to them. Okay, next turn we've got Farewell potentially, but we don't need to use it. We've got Reflection and some bodies to threaten Jace. They can -3, -0 on the token, but when I make a copy of it, it's going to be a 2/2 still. Wait, no. Is it going to be a -1, -2? No. It'll be a copy of it. Yeah, it'll be a -1, -2, I think. Yeah, right? If it was like a -1, -1 counter or something, it wouldn't matter, but I'm pretty sure it'll be a will it be a 2/2? It's going to be a copy of... Yeah, that's okay. I was right. Yeah, my original thinking was it's a copy of the original, not a copy of the one with negative stats here. Yeah. Okay. Magic's like those kind of that's not even a difficult one. I'm just, I'm not a judge. It's been a while. Oh, I am gonna toss 2 cards. Thank you very much. Best card in Standard. Full domain on. So now I guess I copy Swing, right? Let's do it. Yeah, a 2-2. Let's all just swing a Jace here. I could, of course, Inferno, eat the Restoration of Iganjo, but I like this. This is fine. Let them plus Jace again next turn. I don't care if they bring back a land here, actually. With Restoration. So let's just pass. I feel like drawing 3 cards on end step is what I want to do here, so. Crack that briefcase, see what's inside. It's like Pulp Fiction. Did you guys, do you know what was supposed to be in the briefcase? You know there's been books written about Pulp Fiction, the movie, like talking about all the weird little things, that the Easter egg type stuff that Tarantino put in there? You know what's supposed to be in the briefcase? Does anybody know? You still get 2 treasure tokens. That's true. I still get the treasure. But yeah, at first I was thinking it's a 2-2. Then I'm like, wait a minute, Jace's... That's no. But then, yeah, even though that changes this token, the copy will be a copy of the original. And it'll be, yeah, 2-2, so... Just needed verification from my chat. I wasn't 100%, but I was, you know, 65% sure. 65% of the time. Damien's right every time. That's right. What was that from? Anchorman? I think that was from Anchorman, right? The Jaguar cologne or whatever. That was Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd's character. I only speak Esper, yeah. Do not speak John. 5-color, I'm partially fluent. I'm a little bilingual. It's like my Korean is on par with my 5-color speaking. Does anybody in here know what Sex Panther? That was it. Yes, Gadian, yes. That was it. Made with bits of real Panther. Should I just draw some cards here? Yeah. Kind of like drawing cards. Drawing cards is fun. That's why I play card games. Aaron, we good? Sorry, I know I'm taking a long time. Mythic Champion 2019. But, you know. I'm trying, it's for the content, Aaron. I'm sorry, Aaron, okay? I know. I'm not behaving like a 600. I'm behaving like a 98%er over here. I'm just a lowly 98%er. So what is gonna happen here? I go for the clone. They instant speed kill me with what? Fateful Absence? I think that's fine. And again, I can unleash anytime I want here. Let's go for the copy now. See the Fateful Absence here. I think I don't mind this. I'm gonna... No? Okay. Do I get to attack with them as well? Get treasure? Okay. I still don't care about their life total. We can worry about killing them later. Do not care. What do you got, Aaron? Ooh. Okay. So I can unleash the token, kill the Emperor here. Yeah. They can sack the token in response, which is kind of annoying. Let's see if this resolves. This is risky. If they sack this to make disappear, that's pretty annoying. They scoop. Okay. Didn't even have a 7-drop that game. I guess. Hey, I'm not a 98%er anymore. I'm a 1500er. A hunderder. I'm a 15 hundo. No? Sorry, are you afraid they can melee with Jace? Yeah, you're drawing a lot of cards with Atraxa, and it's kind of scary when you line up against Jace and it's like, oh shit. But that was a sideboarded Jace, I think. I don't know if that was in their main deck, but... Rare wild card. Oh, Copperline Gorge, I'll take that. That's actually decent, yeah. Nice. Tradish Standard, let's keep rocking it. What's our win rate with this deck? We've been doing decent, I think, with it. Let's see here. God, sorry for the flashbang there. Brought the thing over a little too early. Come on, slow ass thing. 63%, 50-50 against mono red. Yeah, we had because we lost 2 matches right at the end of Friday's stream. I remember it was brutal. We're definitely up against Grixis here. Mono white we've never lost to. So if you want a deck that beats mono white, take these big 5-color decks. They go so far over the top of mono white. Haven't lost to Esper Legends either. Lost once to the Esper Legends splashing Slowgurk. That's a more annoying matchup, but still winnable. Yeah. Deck's been pretty good. I've been mostly happy with it, but winning the die roll here, got the briefcases online. I'm easy keeping this. Would like another Triome to get the domain going here, but Kaya's a house. We'll see what's up. Okay. Yeah, I guess I get to briefcase here. The rare untapped turn 2 land. Oh, didn't need the 7 drop that early, but yeah, it's very rare to play briefcase on turn 2 in this deck. Ooh, the toxic deck. That might be a problem. Trade? Didn't think so. Yeah. Maybe... Do I go Bankbuster here or Briefcase? I feel like I should Briefcase and try and ramp as quickly as possible into Farewell or something, right? Like, anything at this point. We have 2 Farewell, 3 Drag Down in the deck. Go for the Throat, Cut Down would work here, but as soon as the first Poison gets put on in the blue-black version, they don't even need to attack me anymore. They can just play a bunch of spells here and poison me out. Okay, that card sucks. Are we still in Mythic? What's, like, Mythic is absolutely the most bizarre... I don't know. I just don't know what's going on in this format. On the Mythic ladder. Okay. So, any untapped land we can Kaya next turn, or Atraxa. They probably can counter something, though, right? I would imagine. What the fuck? Do I just chump or do I double block take a poison here? If I do that, then they have corrupted. That's really bad, right? I'm looking for a Wrath here. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna do this. Yeah. I think I should actually draw with Bankbuster here off one of these briefcases. Because... yeah, I don't think these are going to resolve. I need to find a cut down, or go for the Throat, or something like that. Cheap removal. Leyline binding. Yeah. Uh-oh. Probably not a good game 1, but I'll have some stuff to bring in game 2. Oh god, actually not really. Sunset Revelry doesn't do anything against this toxic deck. Duress, Negate, those kind of things are so slow against all their cheap. Everything's so cheap in their deck. Oh, they tap out. Okay, well, that's nice. Damn it. I guess... shit. If I had not cracked a treasure there... oh, Leyline Binding's actually really good here. That's a great answer for this. Okay, pass to them. Draw some cards with BB here. Okay. 6 poison. I don't know if I'm going to win this game. Okay, well, that's not bad. Any untapped land, we can slam Kaya here. Nope. Oh, another binding's good, though. Let's go Zeatoras. And Binding Pass. Now we can start cracking with Bankbuster. They've got a bunch of ways to burn us out here with poison, though. I'm a little bit worried, but... Diamond is where you play the meta, exactly. Mythic is where you relax. But it's so weird. That's why I'm playing 5-color. 5-color beats the hell out of all these rogue decks. It's crazy. It's basically like, you better have a cohesive plan, a focused deck, or you're not going to beat my late game. Never. This is a focused deck, unfortunately, and it's a low-to-the-ground focused deck, which means... there's not a lot of good way to beat this kind of thing, you know? You just have to, like, you have to be aggressive as well. Maybe if you're mono blue, mono red, something like that, maybe you have a good matchup against this, but my deck does not, unfortunately. Okay, you get a Skull Dweller. Titan doesn't really do anything. There's nothing in the format that can cure poison, so to speak. I imagine the first 7-drop I play is immediately going to get countered. They do have a counter spell here. So, let's go for Titan first. It's the one that I want to get countered the most here. Good. You're up. Next. I think it's going to be Kaya. I don't know. Maybe it's Atraxa? Okay, crew in response, I guess. I'm at 7 poison here. I'm pretty sure they can just... sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 9 here. I am very dead. Nice draw. Yeah. Can you end it right now? Please do. Good. Cast the... yes. Very, very nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Cut down. I'll bring an Archangel because it blocks. Go for the throat. Green Widow's actually good here. Drag. Let's take out Kami War's too slow. Kaya's too slow. I think Unleash is actually just... I guess it is removal, but 4 mana spot removal? Do I really want that? Bankbuster, get out of here. Cruelty of Gix I can actually cut as well. That looks good. Maybe I'll leave in 1 Unleash. I could play Sunset Revelry just to put blockers on the ground, and then I can deal with the flyers with ley lines and maybe block with Angel and Green Widow. Maybe this gives me enough action on the ground, especially early, that I can... Yeah, like on the play. If they play a 1-drop, I get to untap. But then they're... Well, yeah, maybe I should play Sunset Revelry just to put the blockers down. I don't know how I'm killing them, actually. Okay, let's try this. I need to leave in some win conditions, because Atraxa can just get touch with Affliction or whatever, then that's it, right? Mono X, yeah, sucks versus Atraxa Bambi, basically, yeah. Like you said earlier, I missed that. Anything under Numbered Mythic is just people playing Jank? Even in Numbered Mythic! Well, this person isn't in Numbered Mythic. Oh, I thought we were. We're 1,500 something, but it still says 99%. But, the people I was playing in Numbered Mythic, one person was ranked 100, and they were playing, like, all basics, 5-color domain. We randomly lost that match, too, which is crazy, but... they were just like our deck, except playing more counter magic, which is really good in the mirror. I'm gonna keep this with double cut down. Hopefully it's good enough. Need to obviously find some lands here. Sorry, Torf. We gotta do lands on the left here. Okay, so we've got cut down up. We get to that was an excellent draw there. But yeah, it's hilarious. You're absolutely right. Like in I would say anywhere in Mythic, I wouldn't even restrict it to just the numbers. I guess we're slamming Fable here. Okay. I'm getting like it's kind of giving me a headache having my lands on the left and that on the right. It's so weird the way your brain, like my brain is so used to seeing it the opposite way every day for hours every day. Look at this. Why do I have a pet? I literally turned this thing off. This thing's possessed. This thing is staying here no matter how many times I turn it off. I do not understand. Okay, you get the hell out of here. Just 1, I think. And I'm not even going to offer the trade here. The ramp is so much more valuable, and that thing comes back with Proliferate. They might actually trade here. Yeah. And definitely going to slam another Fable here. Play my tapped land and pass. We can slam Kaya next turn off an untapped land, and we get two loots, or 2 draws here, potentially, if I want. Blightbelly I don't care about. They did get the 1 poison in, though. Pretty annoying with Prologue, so... yeah. They're in trouble here. Double Goblins is huge. Yep. I am going to toss this land. I want to find an untapped land, or... Yeah, we'll see. Come on, baby. Okay, not the worst. Angel... Yeah, okay, let's just swing. Try and get our opponent dead as quickly as possible here. Now, they... Obviously, I think they have a counter spell up, but I'm going to slam Angel because they know about it, A. And, I want them to counter one of these things and not my 6-drop, 7-drops here. Yep. However, I am not going to kick it. Because that way we don't waste our mana here if they counter, and there's nothing to kill anyway. Okay, nice. I want them to tap out here so I can resolve Kaya. They can't interact with this card once it's on the battlefield, I'm pretty sure. Maybe they have Shouldered Edict, though. Who knows? This kind of deck could have anything, so Kaya not 100% safe, but very likely to be safe. We'll see. Okay, I guess I leave the angel back here. We're not corrupted, which means blight or whatever, anoint cannot hit the angel yet. Right? Mana value 3 or less. There's the Kaya as well. So I'm just going to swing with the goblin. Leave the angel back to block. Force them to have something to remove the angel here. Oh, they trade. Interesting. Okay. Easy Kaya. Could start draining them. I think I'm just going to draw 2 cards, though. Drag. Not ideal. Okay, pass to them. Next turn we've got double angels coming in, or maybe just the one angel. We'll see if they play a flying attacker here for the turn after. But, yeah, any proliferates and they can bring back Voidwing. Let's see if they can handle Kaya here. Gonna start doing a lot of damage. I could potentially do 9 damage to them next turn if I copy Angel, swing for 6 plus Kaya. We'll see. Who actively turns their pets off? Pets are fun. Bendon, I like it, but it's right now. Sometimes it's over. Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Hold on a second. Chat's not even on here. All these things are supposed to be turned on. My bad. Chat is normally right over top of that that pet, so it kind of interferes with it almost, you know? Okay, I'm not corrupted here. Do they have an instant speed answer to the angel? Let's find out. Swing for 6 here. Sure. Yeah, I think they're in trouble here. Now they're dead on board next turn. I'm going to play my land and pass here. Okay. Sure. Scoop? Okay. No scoops. I am corrupted now, so they could eat this angel. So I'm not gonna go for the copy, I think, on angel. Sure. Minus Vraska maybe on angel? I'm fine with that. Okay. Let's see if I draw an insane creature here, like a Titan. No. Could draw 2 cards, or I could put my opponent to 3 life. God damn it. Let me think. If I draw 2 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I could play a 7-drop, copy it. Well, if it's in a Traxa, I can't. But if I have a Titan off the top, I can copy it and just kill them or put them to 1 right now, right? Oh my god. I think I'm just going to try and get them dead here. Pass, and I'm gonna draw some cards off this thing. Put Archangel in the graveyard probably. Although, is there a way? Well, actually, if I draw the Kami War, okay. If I draw Kami War, I could bounce that treasure and get my angel back. Kami War letting you bounce your own permanents is actually pretty awesome. I did side them out though, so never mind. That was not an option. Okay, I'm gonna keep it the way it is. I think Revelry might still be good. Maybe I should take Duress here. I'm gonna try that. It seems like they sided out some of their ground creatures, right? They did have the Blightbelly rat still, but... Oh, Smith Carroll. Sadinge, love you. Okay, Neurotronic, take it easy. Sorry, buddy. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you, lady or gent, whoever you may be. You guys, everybody in here watching, it's incredible. Are we winning yet, Dad? Or son? Dad? Are we winning, Dad? My dad would say no. He would say, no, you're not, son. I'm not proud of you.
You always disappoint me, son.
You're not the boss of me, Dad!
Listen to me, you little shit.
No, I'm just kidding. My dad's great. I don't have any dad issues. I swear to God. Seems like that's a lot of the writing that happens in a lot of the shows and movies that I watch. It's always like dad issues. That's why they became a supervillain or whatever. No black mana sucks. Courier's Briefcase on turn 3 I can... Well, I guess on turn 3 I can cast this and then have cut down up. Ugh. I'm going to keep it. I don't love this. We have turn... Yeah, turn 3 binding as well. So hopefully... Well, we'll see what they have here. They're almost certainly going to have a 2-drop. The rest is fine. Take Gut down. Can't even cast it. Maybe they take Briefcase. Because that turns on Cut Down and gives me a blocker and ramps me. Fixes my mana. Tough call. Yeah, good one. I like Briefcase there. If I was my opponent, I think that's actually the right pick. Yep. It means they don't have an early creature they have to worry about right now. Yep. Okay, we do have the turn 3 Fable they don't know about because we pulled it after they duressed us. Okay, we get a poison. They're tapped out here, though. That's nice. Get that Fable down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start ramping. Need to basically snowball on them. You know what I mean? I need to ramp and go out of control before they can slowly build up the poison. Like they have the inexorability here. Fuck. But that's why I have to counter that with speed and try and. Ugh. I'm not going to cast the double black card anytime soon. I guess I'll get rid of this as well. No, I'm going to get rid of Archangel here. Okay, nice. Sparrows makes these cost 2. And then but I can't cut down, right? I would have to play Briefcase. So I want to cut down with this. They can proliferate. And then I'll play, yes. And then I'll play this. And pass. Alright, we get a Kiki next turn, but we're at 4 poison here. What do you got? I hate playing against these decks. Took Titans out. Good thing I didn't go for card draw. Yeah. Wait, I took Titans out. Oh, yeah, and I was trying to draw to them in that other game. Yes. I have Atraxa and Kaya. I've got to remember my 7 drops here. Atraxa and Kaya. Yes. Proliferate. God damn it. Yup. Jeez. I'm not fast enough to race this right now. I don't have blue, so I can't draw off the Briefcase. That sucks. Pass. Get that Spar's Headquarters into play so I can draw 3 cards here. Oh, no. Come on. Just play some creatures that I can kill. Instead, they played all spells. Yeah, good. That's the first one. They know I have 1 binding. They don't know I have 2. So I expect the first to get countered here. Yup. Eat Kiki. Oh, Leyline resolves. Okay. What does that mean? Does that mean... Oh, it probably means they have a counter and they're waiting for my huge play here. Attack, pass. That's all I can do. Draw some cards on end step. Let's go. Need to find something spicy here. And have it resolve. Oh, come on. God damn it. They're able to chain these draw spells, and I can't beat that. I needed them to brick and draw lands or removal or something. Yep, I am dead. So that sucks. This is a random deck that I don't think anybody ever has to worry about playing against, but I guess you'll randomly run into it on the Mythic ladder, so if you do, good luck. It's tough to beat for this deck, the slow, control-y decks. I imagine mono-white is similar. They probably just get burned out by the spells. But the blue-black poison deck loses to a lot of other decks. Just not the ones I play. They, you know, like, how do they ever beat mono-red aggro? Or, you know, any of the aggro decks, really. Draw some cards. I don't think we can win this, but I'm going to continue drawing all the cards. Pass to you. Oh, well. 8 Field of Ruin? Really? I don't know. Maybe. I imagine they have they probably have at least 4 basics, if not more. Maybe. Maybe Field of Ruin is randomly good. All their stuff is so cheap. Nah, I don't see it. Field of Ruin's doesn't do anything against this deck. Everything in their deck is 3 mana or less, and so you're not, you know, they're not trying to get to 7 mana or something. And they're only 2 colors. They probably play a decent number of basics. I can't kill my own thing here, otherwise I would. God damn it, dude. Okay. I'm gonna ley line that Blight Belly on end step. That's why I cycled the land there instead of drawing 3 off briefcase, but I could also farewell here. There's nothing in the yard I care about, right? Those stupid flyers aren't in the yard. Let's go for this. Let them counter it. They say good game, I guess. Woo! All right. Again, everybody loves to say good game, like this big dramatic pause, and then play their spell. It's like, play the spell first, then say good game. That's how you do it. It's not the other way around. Anyway, yeah. Good game. Are you ready for it? Yeah. I don't think the 5-color deck can afford to Field of Ruin in the man base. Me? Oh no! No, Marathon, you're not talking about my deck. No. Wait, are you... Yeah, you're saying as if you were the mono-white deck. Like, the mono-white deck would have a good matchup against that, perhaps, with 8 Field of Ruin. That's what I took that to mean. Mute button is love. Yeah, you know what, Bonteri... That wasn't egregious. That wasn't as bad as some of my opponents, like 2 turns or at least saying good game, and then I draw whatever, farewell, and it's like, oh shit. And then now I draw out of it and I win the game. But still, just get it in the right order. It's really, really simple. You put the spell in the stack that wins the game, and then you shake the hand. Or, in real life, you can even show the person. That works, too. Many times I'm like, you know, end step Deceiver Exarch, untap, Splinter Twin. Just show them. Then they scoop. Then it's GG. You don't go, GG. Are you ready for this? Hey! I have a Splinter Twin! It's like, oh my god, people, really? Don't do that. What is so hard about that? Anyway, everybody does it. I just find it hilarious, especially on Arena, right? You know what? I could mute the emotes, but you know what we're doing on this channel?
We're naming and shaming on this channel. I want everybody to see who's giving the premature good games, all right?
Turn 1 Leyline, turn 2, sorry. Ooh, Jund! I never get to play against Jund. I should be able to. I think I go way over the top. They're too slow to like race me. They have to draw. They have to have like main deck duresses at the perfect moments, basically. Here, I think. Whoa, not Jund. Never mind. 4 color or 5 even. Another 5-color pile like mine? Another one of that's not what you do in What? What am I playing against? I want to cut that down, not leyline it, so I guess... My turn? Land? Oh my god! Go. No land is rough. Meta mono deck, that's what I thought, Marathon, yeah. What about the players who don't do their next move until you good game them back? Maybe that's a thing? Anybody who good games me, I almost immediately try and good game them back, unless they scoop or whatever first. So I don't know. I don't know because that's usually I usually good game them immediately. I could test that theory. I don't encounter too many of those so dazed. Oh, nice. You didn't draw with the Bank Buster, so now I get to eat it for free with you didn't even use it once? Great. Land. It's like Grixis with 3 extra colors. Or 2 extra colors. I just need a land. Just any land. Should I eat this? Should I wait till their turn? They could have a counter spell. Do I give a shit? Nah. If they have a counter spell, I want them to use it on a ley line here, because I don't give a shit about the Blood Tithe, really, right? Make them think maybe we have a Make This Spear of our own, even though they would be insane to play around counter magic at this point. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I'm playing against here. That's pretty good, though. Should I leyline something? I guess I should. I don't even know. I'll leyline the Blood Tithe, because the Blood Tithe ETB is much less bad for us than the Corpse Appraiser ETB, in case they have a way to blow up this leyline. They're playing white and green, so they could easily have a way to blow this up. Go for the throat, land in the yard, sure. Okay. Grix is what they want to hardcast Atraxa? Is that what's going on? I guess so. Yeah. That's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, God Prince. Me saying get wrecked, you donkey, in real life, muting the game emotes. Nice, Bambi. The only thing I say is go when your opponent is waiting, no mana, yeah. Do you guys talk a lot when you play in real life? Out of all the people in the chat right now who play in real life Magic, at the shop, at your, you know, local game store, whatever it is, or a tournament somewhere, how much do you have, like, do you have any kind of conversation with your opponent? Most players are pretty quiet, I would say. But every once in a while, there's somebody who just likes to talk. And I can banter, so I'll just sit there. If somebody starts bantering with me, I banter right back. And I try and, you know, if they want to try and, if I can tell, if I think they're trying to fuck with me or whatever, because that's a strategy you can employ, I'll mess with them right back and try and throw them off their game, you know? Did you guys watch in the Pro Tour the Cinderella story guy, Benton Madsen, is that his name? He went from, you know, like he just won a random RCQ, had almost zero prep for the tournament, goes to the Pro Tour, makes it to the finals, and then every time he was on camera, he was so fidgety and just would not stop talking and everything, and I was just like, oh my God. And at some point, Reed Duke stopped talking to him, stopped it, like, actually answering him, right? Do I ditch the drag here? I think I'm gonna ditch the drag. Okay. I can farewell next turn off treasure if I have to, but I don't want to, obviously. We're gonna lose one of our key keys if we do that. Okay, I was gonna say, if they have 7th land Atraxa here, then that's pretty bad, but they do not. We're way behind on mana here. We've got to catch up. Oh, I shouldn't have ditched a creature, of course. I'm not paying attention. I didn't even look at the graveyards. If the graveyards are empty of creatures, do not put a creature in the graveyard. Even though it's a 7-drop and I have 4 land here. I've been mana screwed this game. I still think it's not correct to toss it. Shit, I had the land in hand that turn too. I didn't need to, like, dig hard for land there. Oh well. You talk a lot, Mazikeen? Yeah. Like, some friendly banter is good. I like putting my opponent not at ease in order to kill them or whatever, in order to take advantage, but I like to have them be comfortable. You know, I don't want to make things awkward. I don't want things to be, I tend to play fast, and I tend to, you know, handle my cards in such a way and stuff that I've been told can intimidate new players and stuff, so I'm aware of that, and I try and, you know, make it so I'm not super spike mode, you know, trying to win the game against them. I want it to be a friendly, like, you know, still sportsman-like friendly match. But, hold on, let me think here. I kind of want to keep everything in my hand right now. I guess I could toss a tap land. I was gonna say I want to find 6 lands here, but we do have this. I've got binding, but I think I'm gonna go for Bank Buster. No, let's pass. Let's see what's up. Let me catch up. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up here. I love all the commentary. Then they lose because I mute them most of the time, so the timeout nice. Yeah, the priority. I know, Bambi, but, you know, that could just be them crashing as well, Bambi. Remember that. Like, those random delays, you don't know what... I crash all the time. I crash every single day, at least once a day. So, you know, it could be stuff like that. It's like, ugh. I'm gonna double block one of these. Alright. Grixis, but they want a hard cast. Yeah, and that's how it depends in checks. If you check that your opponent, you can stand. That's true. Yeah, if one player, like, but in chess, it's like there's no, it's unambiguous. It's checkmate. Like, there's no questioning it. You know what I mean? But when there's hidden information, like in Magic, anytime your opponent has cards or whatever saying good game is silly. Yeah, but you know, anyway. Let the defeated player choose how they want to process the loss. That's true, Matau, too, with a good game. Yeah, I've heard people say, basically, if you win the match, you shouldn't be the one to good game first. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, but what if the other player gets up and they are clearly not good gaming? I think I want to get a good game in at the end of the match, regardless of who says it. But I would like it to be the defeated player, ideally, who says it first. Should I just exile? I could just exile Graveyards here. They've got one Corpse Appraiser in the yard. God, that's not even worth it, is it? I'm going to submit 0 here. I could draw main phase there, find a land. Maybe I should have. Let's see. Flipping into another Kiki here and then making a bunch of Kikis on end step. They're top deck mode. Yeah, they blood away a negate. Nice. Doesn't do anything here. Okay. I love to see that because that's otherwise a very useful spell. Game 1, main deck negate here in the Grixis Atraxa deck, I guess. Kind of scary that they could top deck Atraxa here, but there's nothing I can do about it main deck until it resolves. Well, that's silly. So they're going to Cruelty the Corpse Appraiser, I guess. Okay. Or maybe they look at my hand. Yeah, let's see. So you talk a lot, Maz. Yeah, it's cool. But you're right, Matt. It's an interesting distinction there. Who says good game first and stuff? I've heard a lot of debate on that, and I don't know if there is... Ooh, they tutor. They're tutoring up Atraxa almost certainly here. I don't know who is or what is correct there in terms of etiquette. Everybody has a different opinion, it seems, and it's hard to know. Like, there's no right answer there, but damn. Okay. Pass. So I can make a few copies of Kiki here. They're gonna reanimate Corpse Appraiser, I guess. I think I might have to just farewell though. Yep. They're almost certainly going to Atraxa. I presume that's what they DT'd for. Mm-hmm. You talk a lot DLGS. Didn't talk, yeah, big tournaments, right. Casually chat a lot. Nice. Yeah, see, I like that, God Prince, yeah. Well, it's not because they can't take a loss, Bambi. It's just, you know, it's like saying good game beforehand, like way too early, or kind of, there's people who push the limit in terms of being a kind of a jerk, and that's not cool, but you know, yeah, there's etiquette, I think, where, you know, you shouldn't be like... Some people are almost like reveling in their victory a little bit too much. You know what I mean? For lack of... I don't know how else to explain it. And that can be a little bit obnoxious. But that's such an... You know, the line for that is different for every player almost, right? So, yeah, I play in real life Turi's wearing nothing but flip-flops, assless chaps. Nice. Nice, Mazikeen. You're going to be the star of the next Crackgate Netflix documentary on Magic the Gathering. They should find that guy who did Crackgate and do another one of those. Except make it a Netflix special. Sure, you can do all the things. So I could make a bunch of Kikis. I have no answer to Atraxa. Except Farewell. So let's just draw a card, actually. Yeah, that's it's gonna be a Farewell. And then they've got another Atraxa. God damn it, dude. Okay. Gotta let them do it. Go ahead. Atraxa number 2? Sure. Mm-hmm. They're going to duress us here. More cruelties. Another Atraxa. Unfortunate. We got mana screwed this game, so we were way behind our opponent. They were resolving Atraxas. We still had like 4 land in play. So, unfortunately, going to lose game 1 here, but feel good against in game 2 and 3 against Grixis here. Let's see. Grey War, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Almost missed that.
You're awesome, Grey War. Grey War. Why am I saying war? Grey War. Welcome to the squadron.
When Kiki mean wee-wee in French, really? Kiki is... really? Yeah, playful banter is good. Yeah, where and even when I'm playing tourneys, I try to vibe maybe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, you know... I guess those are the most kind of toxic players, are either the really casual ones or the really competitive ones. Most players fall somewhere in the middle, but The extremes can be where you get a lot of people turned off from playing the game because they encounter other players at those extreme ends. The competitive player, everybody knows that type, but even the really casual player, there's some people who are, I mean, Jesus, they don't even brush their teeth or shower before they show up. Like, there's people who are so, like, don't give a shit that it's like, they're kind of they're sloppy players. They play badly. You try and tell them, whoa, don't attack yet. We're going to combat. Oh, fine, going to combat step, go. It's like, dude, there are rules for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, there's two extremes in Magic in terms of players, right? Thank you for the follow, S Black. Thank you. You've been in here a while now.
S Black, thank you for the follow. You are awesome.
That was a good draw. They have a make disappear, which doesn't do anything here. I guess there's no reason to wait. Bind you to the ley lines? With the ley lines? Ley lines are supposed to go through the earth, right? Like the tectonic plates on Earth, I would say the edges of them would be like the ley lines, right? But a ley line... Okay, to put it in the yard, sure. Sure. Briefcase, go. You're casual, trying to make sure everyone... Yeah, exactly. But you got to do both, exactly. So finding that balance, God Prince, is ideal. That's where you want to be. But a lot of players are either, like, they're so competitive. So I used to run big groups of players. We had a regular weekly draft. I ran leagues. I helped out at shops organizing different events and stuff. And when I was in Korea, when I was in South Korea, because a lot of the players who wanted to play Magic, like me when I first came there, couldn't play Magic because there was no resources in English. There was only one website that had all the shops, like, tournament info and everything, and it was in Korean, completely in Korean. So unless you spoke fluent Korean, you wouldn't have any idea. And even that, like, the Korean used in, you know, Magic and stuff is even kind of weird sometimes. Anyway, so I made a Facebook group with some buddies of mine who we wanted to just draft every week, and I was like, you know, I know enough about running these things that I can run this. This will be the you buy your packs from the shop, and then we do the draft, and then we pay out the packs. First place will always get their buy-in back, so you can draft for free the next week. Started as 7 of us. Now we have over 1,000 members on Facebook. Anytime anybody searches Facebook for Magic the Gathering Seoul, like Seoul, South Korea, they find our Facebook group. So I remember having events where players would come up to me and say, I don't know, I had a great time today, but that guy, I can't, I'm just, you know, or they'd message me after, or I wouldn't see them for a few weeks, and I would ask them, hey, how are you doing? You haven't been out to Magic recently or whatever. And they would be like, yeah, there's some guy that I just, you know, what's his name? That guy? Yeah, I really just don't like playing against him. So, you know, and when I hear that as an organizer, if there's somebody who's actively pushing away new players, like, we're trying to build the community here, and if somebody is being, you know, so competitive that it's toxic and it's pushing away players, that's bad, right? This is insane, but I want them to block. They don't block, naturally. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I'll go to 1. So yeah, both extremes. Like, some people are embarrassingly sloppy in terms of their play and their personal hygiene and all these things, and it's not, you know, it's a sensitive subject, but it's reality, and a lot of people are, you know, not the most social people, and they cause scenes and have meltdowns in public. I've seen all of it, man. And then there's people who are really competitive who are like, I can't believe you're playing that in your deck. Oh my god, I lost to blah blah blah. Can you believe this? Like, just shitty. Like, why would you say that, you asshole? Don't fucking say that. Like, my god. Anyway. To like a newer player, you know, like things like that. Now, I've been in situations where I'm like, oh my god, like, we're playing cube draft and I have this insane combo deck, and they're playing like black-white shadow creatures that are unblockable, and I get mana screwed, and I'm like, no, come on, and then they kill me, and I'm like, oh my god, I lost to the shadows deck. I got mana screwed. Shit. But it's, you know, I'm not insulting the deck. I am in a way. It's bad, but it's almost, you know, like, I've been guilty of that, and I catch myself, and I'm like, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't be. It sounds like I'm putting down my opponent's deck or their drafting ability or whatever, you know, like this kind of stuff. I've heard people get really upset in draft when people are passing around the cards and it's late in the pack. There's like 3 cards left, and somebody looks and goes, "Oh my god, there's a blah 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 still in the pack." Wow. Okay, I guess I'll take it. You know, it's like you're basically insinuating that everybody here doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Is what it sounds like. You know what I mean? Hello, GG. Let's go to the game 2 here. Yeah. So what do we pack for action here? I like Duress. I like D-Stroke a lot. I think Go for the Throat's good. I'm going to take out Cut Down. Green Widow. I don't know about Green Widow. I don't think it's good enough. Bankbuster, they are playing a Braid. I kind of want to side out the Bankbuster, to be honest. Play all my big stuff. Yeah, let's just rock it like this. Angel is interesting. Doesn't get Duress. Doesn't get negated. I should probably side this out, actually. All right. You don't replay my punts if I play casual, but I allow so. Oh yeah, if it's a yeah. No, you're right, Bambi. And the rules have changed a lot with regard to that in recent years, right? With you know, a lot of things aren't a May anymore. You have to tell your opponent, oh, you missed your trigger on your upkeep there. You're supposed to do whatever, or pre-combat that thing happens, and it's, you know, yeah. But you're right, I do that sometimes too. At FNMs, when there's prizes on the line, I don't often do it. If it's a casual draft and I'm like, you know, and I'm up a game in the match, and it's like I might let it happen, but I don't know, FNMs and stuff, when I want to win the promos and stuff, I'm just like, you know, come on. Like, you can't let too much of that slide, because otherwise players are not encouraged to even improve, you know, and you don't want to make people feel bad, but at the same time, you know, it's like missing, these are the rules of the game. You have to, you know, this is the difference between being a good player and a bad player, is missing these kind of things, you know. You got to get better, get good, right? Oh, you have a lot of commander deck triggers within your commander deck and stuff, yeah. Yeah, Trivard, I hear you. Mana flooded, yeah, I know, and that's the irony, Bambi, because that's when you should not be tilted. That's when it's not your fault. You should be tilted when you punt. You shouldn't be tilted because you got mana screwed. That is just part of the game that you have to accept. You have to absorb and internalize the fact that there's variance in this game. Even when you're in the top 8, or you're playing for the top 8, or it's the finals and you could win the whole tournament, and you mull to 4, and then you get mana screwed game 2, and you're like, it makes you just want to quit the game. I totally understand, but that, you have to accept that that's part of the game, and that might happen. You know what I mean? In case the 11-month sub. I'm gonna keep this.
King Case, you rock, my friend.
There we go. Okay, let's go. Oh, I can actually turn to Briefcase here if we go, yeah, Jetmir's Garden. Might as well do that. How you doing, King Case? So, yeah, I'm never salty. Yeah, so that's even worse. Like, there's a sliding scale of what to get salty over. Some things are pretty well deserved. But really, the variance stuff, you should just be... Like, that's like poker. It was like poker. I saw people be like, you know, 95% to win a hand. The opponent's got like 1 out in the deck, and they hit it on the river. And people just are like, fuck. Like, and I totally understand. Yes, it feels bad. I know how it feels. I've also been there. It sucks. But that's part of the game. You get pissed about that, but quickly move past that. That is part of the game. You did nothing wrong. You played well. That was a keep. Or that was, you had to mulligan. There was no option there. You didn't do it wrong. You just got unlucky. And that's totally fine. When you screw up, though, that's something else entirely. Then you can beat yourself up. Then you should be like, God damn it, you know, I've got to be better. Okay, I'm going to go Celestis here. I could slam Bankbuster, but let's pass. I quit... Yu-Gi-Oh? Or what does that mean? Losing a final of a pretty big prize tournament in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, weird. Wow, Bambi. Oh, cool. Wow. Looks like Damien Domain we're playing. Yeah, King Case. Yeah, 5-color Domain over here. No blocks. Got adjusted at my new job. Nice. Already impressed Messino. Ooh, nicely done, sir. How about me? Not bad. I might get partner this month. So I've got that going for me, I guess. Partner at the law firm? No. Oh, mercy. No. Twitch partner. I I think I have to play Fable here. It kind of sucks. God, I would love an Inferno here, of course, but 5, 6. So they can go 4, 5. I don't Cruelty of Gix. If they discard an Attrax and they have Cruelty here, I have to leave up D-Stroke, right? This is insane. So I can play Fable and still leave up D-Stroke. I have to sack my briefcase, but I'll do it. Pass. Because if they discard Big Fatty here, Traxa, and then they swing, get the treasure, Cruelty of Gix post-combat, it's going to be no bueno. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, nice. I get tilted by poker when playing correctly and getting... Yeah, I know, Noxy. But, but that is... It's like the very common poker expression, You gotta be able to handle the roller coaster, the swings. If you can't handle the swings, you can't play poker at a high level. You just play it casually, But to do it as a job is very tough. Or to be a tournament player or whatever it is. Oh, fuck off. And they have the fucking D-Stroke here. So they can't Cruelty this turn now, but that's... Or not D-Stroke, Duress for my D-Stroke. They get to resolve whatever they want next turn. That's unfortunate. Bad timing. Are they going to take my Bank Buster? No way. Let's go Twitch partner. Yeah, we'll see, King Case. No bad horn for Twitch partner. Would love to be. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, but... it's just the first step up a massive mountain. I mean, I'm not trying to become some, Twitch millionaire like Shroud or Moist Critical or one of these people, but, I mean, Magic is very funny. Think about this. Magic is a very small game. The biggest content creator in Magic is the Professor on YouTube, who has been making content for over 10 years now and still does not have 1 million subs. And 1 million subs is a lot. Like, I think he's got like 870,000 subs or something like that, right? But the last time I think I noticed, or somebody wrote about it in an article or something, he did not have 1 million subs, and that's insane considering he's by far the biggest content creator in Magic. Somebody like Aspiring Spike, who makes all the modern content, like he's the premier modern content creator. He's even worked with Wizards consulting on new cards that are coming out, like for Lord of the Rings, a set that's legal and modern. He consulted on that set, which is crazy. A lot of people don't know that, but WotC reached out to him and a couple other, big content creators, I guess. Maybe one other, I can't remember. And this person has 28,000 subs on YouTube. That's it. That's not a lot for one of the biggest creators in Magic. He's the premier content creator for an entire format. It shows you Magic is not a huge game. Do I pass to them here? I'm gonna pass to upkeep. They're gonna go for Bankbuster draw, and I'm gonna plow that Fable on upkeep. I guess they could crew in response. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Too late. Yes. No. This means they can crew the Bankbuster and attack, but that's fine. That means they're not drawing a card. That was the reason I was hesitating there at the last second. I considered the fact that they could untap crew Bankbuster in response here, but let's see if this happens. I can pay for Make Disappear. They have to sack the Blood Tithe to fizzle this. All right. You have 7 subs on YouTube? Nice, Bambi. But, as a content creator, it's like, that's what you're talking about. The struggle is real in a Magic sense. My content on YouTube is all kinds of different games. And I think that's a better way to go. It's a much slower way to grow the channel. However, okay, so they do crew here. Uh-huh. I'm going to blow up the Bankbuster, I think, not the Fable here. And they can draw main or upkeep here if they want. So yeah, it's interesting when you think about it, but we believe Smoltron, nice. I'm waiting to do some streams from random stuff. Nice, God Prince. Yeah, you should. No intention of gold. Yeah, and that's a lot of streamers. Like, and that's good. Oh, okay. I will pay for that, I think. They have another one? Yeah, maybe they have. No, they have. Oh, they have a treasure. They could have done it, but. Blow up the Bankbuster here. They can draw a card if they like. Lurking away, King Case. Okay, take it easy, buddy. Yeah, no worries. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Salute. But Magic's not a huge game for content creators. Yeah, right, S-Black. Yeah, right. It's mostly casual. Yeah, it's really funny. And when you hear like Morrow and stuff talk about how, you know, he's gone on record and said he thinks the most players, most Magic players in the world probably don't even know what a planeswalker is or does. That's insane when you think about that. That if that's true. Now, how true that is, I don't know. Yeah, we do want to make land drops here. Oh boy, they have a Fable. Not good. They have creatures in the yard now too. I'm not doing this because I don't want to discard Titan of Industry. They're going to be cruelty of Gixing it. Right now, there's nothing juicy in the yard to eat with Corpse Appraiser or to Cruelty. That said, they have a Kiki Jiki, so not amazing for us. On YouTube, the only thing I have, yeah, Genshin Impact Endgame stuff. Nice, Bambi. I'm sure the relative popularity of the game has nothing to do with the capacity of WotC to publicize. Absolutely, Ibieta. Yeah, they do a very poor job of advertising, especially their large competitive tournaments. They should do a far better job promoting those things, but they very, very clearly move their focus away from competitive play. So unfortunately, you know, when you're creating content for a game, by its very nature, content creation is geared toward the competitive player, or the, not necessarily competitive, but the entrenched player, right? Who the hell is going watching streamers play a game other than people who are really into that game? You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Now, yes, you could watch variety streamers just to get an idea of new games coming out, and I like watching streamers because I want to see a game before I buy it, stuff like that. But for the most part, when you're talking for the streamer's perspective, when you're building a community, you're talking about entrenched players, right? And yet, you know, when Magic moves their focus away from competitive, they're essentially moving their focus away from entrenched players. Casual players are not entrenched players. You know, even though, yes, like, there's a lot of casual players who like watching the Pro Tour, that's different. You know, when Wizards is making a bunch of Commander product, when they don't even promote the World Championships and these kind of things, it's like they don't even promote it in Arena. There's no banner, there's no splash screen, nothing, even in their flagship client. Not to mention the, hold on, let me think here. God, we're never resolving Titan, are we? They've got another Fable. This is bad. I'm gonna take this. Really bad. Darn. I guess, I still have the drag downs in here, right? And the farewells? Did I take them all out? Oh, I have the farewells. I took out the drag downs. Yeah, I'm not sure. We go for the throats. We have obviously Titan, but I don't know if that's going to resolve. 2 cards left in their hand. If I untap, find an untapped land here, I'm definitely going to Titan. Yeah, take the D-stroke. They have less than 12 minutes on their clock. Big Sag. Pass to you, I guess. No spectator mode. I mean, Bambi, I know, like, that we can go on, but you know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is that, like, Wizards of the Coast, like, shifting focus away from competitive play actually is a detriment to all the content creators out there, like me, like a lot of, like, Aspiring Spike, and a lot of players who create content for the entrenched player, the player who's trying to get better at the game, you know? Whether it's Newmont Nummy, you know, or these kind of like limited content creators, or modern, or pioneer specialists. There's all sorts of great content creators you can tune into their streams and you know, learn a lot about a format. And it's getting worse for them because yeah, Wizards is kind of contracting the, like, they're focusing on casual and not really, you know, promoting the competitive side of the game, which is really unfortunate, I think. But not just because I enjoy making content, but I think a lot of people, a lot of casual players like watching the Pro Tour. They like watching the best players in the game play the game, you know? Okay. Last card is something relevant? I mean, they have Kiki to copy Kiki here, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we could draw something huge again here. Really bad draws this game, unfortunately. Didn't we had this guy way too early. Didn't draw any, you know, ley lines or anything else to deal with these Fables. Fable off the top is fine, but not amazing here. Pass. They get to make some Kiki copies if they really want. Started CCG Online on Might and Magic. Oh, Magic Duel of Champions. Yeah, yeah. Can you manage to make the mods have replay? Oh, wow. Crazy. Oh, yeah. I mean, lots of other games have it, Bambi. Yeah, yeah. I know. There's no excuse. Poor job of promoting. Yeah, they don't do drops. Yeah, exactly, Noxy. Stuff like that would be huge. You know, that's a step in the right direction. But I don't know. It's like we're the ones like basically promoting their game for them, and they're not even really supporting us in a big way. They do let partners have, you know, early access and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. No arena codes. Yeah, right. Things like that. Over here punting. Yeah. Dual camera spectator looks so scuffed. Well, yeah, and just, I mean, God, the historic thing happened this weekend. I didn't even realize there was a historic, what is it called? Arena Championship happening. And it was, you know, like these players are having to stream over Discord, so the quality looks atrocious. Like, absolutely atrocious. Anyway. Yeah. Don't even, yeah, exactly, Bambi, right. The historic metagame challenge. No. It was, no. There was a, all right, I'm just gonna scoop. There was a, historic championship. It was for, like, the people who top 8 had got invites to World. 2 people got an invite to Worlds, right? So the guy who won it is a Japanese pro. I can't remember his name, but he was playing Blue-Red Wizards. Yeah, the Arena Championship, is that what it was called? And I was literally on commentary yesterday, commentating the Pizza Box tournament, saying, yeah, Alchemy and Historic, like, they're not great formats to get into because, you know, the way Wizards funnels new players into Alchemy, I think, is not great. And, you know, you want to be playing formats that have a real-life analog, like Standard or even Explorers, you know, which will eventually be Pioneer. And then somebody was like, yeah, there's a big Historic tournament happening right now. And I'm like, what, really? Like, oh, you know... And what? So, yeah, you can win a historic tournament and qualify for Worlds. Then you have to actually test the real format after that, whatever Worlds is. Let's keep jamming 5 color control. Croaky's has a huge following and been complaining he can't even organize giveaways. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't watch Croaky's, but yeah, so I don't know what the obstacles these big content creators are having, but it just, you know, it seems so stupid. It seems like you're working against your own best interests when you're not supporting the people who support you. You know what I mean? We are essentially supporting their game, their company, and they're not supporting us. Even though we're, you know, like, it's weird. It's like the judges and a lot of, you know, facets of Magic, player bases of Magic. The judges, remember them having huge issues with Wizards and a lot of butting heads over being paid, over, you know, the prizes they're getting and all this kind of stuff. It's like, I mean, Wizards is printing the money they pay them with, right? They're paying them in cards and stuff. And it's like, I don't know. They could be doing a lot of things better. Just talk to any judge. They'll probably tell you a long list of things. You know, there's certain communities in Magic that maybe you don't hear from all the time, but they, you know, you'd be surprised at all the issues they have dealing with, yeah, Wizards and whatnot. But I don't want to trash talk them too much. It's hard to make a game like this. When cards are badly designed and need to be banned immediately, like Oko and this kind of stuff happens, it looks bad, but at the same time, I can almost forgive them because it's a very difficult game they're designing, you know, for, and, you know, there's a lot of moving parts and eternal formats, and there's casual, and you're trying to fit commander cards in a standard set, so you've got to put, you know, this and that and whatever. It's like, I don't know. I think I'm going to ditch Farewell here. Am I? I think I'm going to ditch Farewell. Okay. Let's get a mountain down. Now we have full domain. And we pass. So I wish it was better. We'll see. Maybe something will change at some point. I know it doesn't look like that anytime soon, but you never know what can happen. Maybe there's a scandal. Maybe the CEO loses his position and somebody else is appointed, and that person says, you know what, we need to start doing more. We're going to focus on this or that or whatever, and they change things. I don't know. But I have hope. Things can change. Okay. Briefcase is great here. Going to draw some cards next turn and refill. Making a body. Kiki not super impressive, but don't really care. The Pro Tour works. Yeah, Noxy, I know. There's a lot of convolution. And the problem also is they keep changing it. Like, it's constantly changing. They keep changing the way it works. Now the Pro Tour just launched again. It's almost like the Spider-Man franchise. They keep rebooting it. And it's like, Jesus, it just confuses everybody. Every couple of years, everything changes. Now, I know that, you know, the pandemic happened. And that is, that's things had to change, and there was a lot of changes, and it was confusing, and I understand, you know, that wasn't their fault, but even before that, it was just constant changes. I remember when they changed the rotation of Standard, they contracted the rotation so it rotated more often, and players lost their minds. And then they backed off that a year later, and then it went back, you know, like just crazy shit. Like they mess with the formats, they mess with like the qualification path to, you know, get whatever. I think I have to drag down here, unfortunately, right? So let's drag, and then I think I'm gonna Fable here. Okay. Getting stuck in a single game, particularly one way. Yeah, absolutely, Godprince. So I try and vary things, and I love all games, and I bring a really analytical approach to every game I play. So a lot of people appreciate the insights and stuff that when we go deep on a game. But more importantly, I'm gonna just toss the lounge here. Okay. Is it time to farewell? I don't think so. Not yet. We're at 17 life here. We're good. We swing. We get a blocker off briefcase, and we pass and draw some cards on end step. So a lot of people, yeah, like they ask about different games that I play, and then some of them want to get into the game and they're not sure, and so I like playing lots of different games and kind of showing people what they're all about. I'm master of none. I'm not like a pro at any of them, but I'm good enough at a lot of them that I feel like I could, you know, at least give them a good look at the game and what it really is, and etc. Stop on upkeep. Bind you. Binding. Oh, it's too many lands. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm on. Yeah, I'm on draw step still. Okay, let's get this into play. And swing. Pass. Cycle our land on end step. As a judge, you haven't even received a promo. Yeah, Jesus. Less than for the casual tournaments. Yeah, it's changed. Here in the second beta city in France, we had to qualify for Naples. People not interested. Wow. And they qualified. Yeah, some of the RCQs have been like that. Power 2 or less, return 2 creature cards. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Bringing back whatever here. Flesh Gorger. Only one creature card. Oh, they brought back the underdog. Yeah, we're going to be farewelling soon. So I think I'm not going to tighten here until we, until we pull the trigger on farewell, right? Maybe I tighten now, because then I can Cruelty of Gix reanimate it. 4/5. They can't play Big Phyrexian Flesh Gorger. I can't really race, but if they play Flesh Gorger, I can always farewell, just name artifacts, right? I'm gonna tighten here. See what happens. Alright. Broke. Hope Wizards changes how they approach the game. Woke. Hope CEO committed a crime. Yes. Sansao, I don't know how else it's gonna change, dude. I don't know. Okay, so let's give them a underdog back here. They can draw a card. Big T. Angel, smash your face. Seems good. Swing. Pass to you, Mono Black. I will, a lot of cards slip through playtesting. Sometimes that will take times. Yeah, right. So yeah, Hydra. Yes, right. Things like that. Oh, it didn't. What? When it first came out, it didn't see play for 2 weeks. Oh, I don't even remember. I just remember seeing tons of play in Standard, but maybe the first couple weeks it didn't. I don't remember. You just landed, Lone Wolf. Nice. How was the flight, buddy? Oh, it's hilarious. Lone Wolf was here at the start of the stream in the airport. Then he got on the flight. Now you've landed. I love it. And he's on the stream again. What a champ. How was the flight? Nice, easy 1.5 hour flight. Not too bad, right? Oko and Eldraine, the set was experimenting pushing Standard power level. Oh, did they say that? They were literally like trying to break it almost, push the limits? Yeah, well, even Paul Cheon and stuff, who was on the design team, he went on record to say they definitely fucked up with the plus. It should have been, the second ability should have been a minus or something, right? Like, it was 2 plus abilities, which is insane. And he said one of those should have been a minus. Questing Beast, yeah, right. Yeah, I know. Adventures was almost too good, though. It's too easy for it to be good. I think that's a problem with a lot of the cards now, and somebody was saying that earlier with the power creep. Before, you had to work it. You had to work for it. You had to jump through hoops to get the power out of these cards. You had to squeeze them. You had to massage them in a certain way with other cards that made them get that juice, baby. You know what I mean? Now, you just pay 3 mana and cast Fable, and you can sit back and relax, put the shades on, get your sun cream out. It's gonna ramp me, it's gonna find what I need, it's gonna win the game when it flips and goes unanswered. Like, I don't even have to do anything. It's got 0 drawbacks. Look at how many words are on this card. Look at how many words are on this card. You can never, it's too much. Too much. Okay, mono black here. I think drag's gonna be good. I don't know about go for the throat. I'm gonna take that out, actually. I don't love cut down either. Green Widow's interesting. I like Green Widow, trading with stuff. I'm gonna take out... They're gonna bring in Duresses and stuff. I'm gonna take out Kami Wars here. I think I'm even gonna take out Kaya. Maybe bring in another cut down. Could bring in Angel as well. Maybe I will. Okay. Alright. Yeah, gets killed by Tombblade, yeah. That's why it's wild to me that MTG is still considered the biggest TCG, yeah. 20, 30 weekly tournaments. Wow, really? Well, see, but that's a local... That's your area. Like, there's other areas where Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't see any play in all the biggest shops. It's just Magic. Like, where I live, there's no other game that comes close to Magic in terms of tournament size. But Vancouver, I mean, we just had a regional championship happen here last weekend. Like, we get big tournaments as well. But you're right, Bambi, that is but that depends on where you live, what country you're in, all this kind of stuff, right? When I was in Asia, it was different. When I was living in Seoul, yeah, Magic was not the biggest game. There was Japanese games and Korean games they don't even have in North America. You guys have probably never even heard of, that people over there were nuts over, and there was huge tournaments and stuff I remember seeing. And we're in the corner drafting, the bunch of greasy foreigners drinking soju while we're drafting and stuff. Gotta mulligan this, sadly. Oh, man. No white mana for these bindings. I'm gonna keep this because of Courier's Briefcase. I do not love it, though. Oko and Eldrin was the beginning of their fire concept? Oh, wow, I didn't know that, Bambi. Okay, interesting. Modern cards that every set... 7... I know. Permanent, I know. Speaking of MTG... Sorry, let me catch up here. I'll lead with Junland, I guess... I don't know if any of you read the stories, but WoW's a March of the Machine. Oh, what's happening, Godprince? You have to tell me, because I'm not a Vorthos. I know that word means now because of you, but I don't know... I don't know what's happening in the story. Playing MTG for a long time, you compare the amount of text. Oh, I know, Noxy. Me too, man. I've been playing, I've been playing Magic since the 90s, since it first came out when I was a kid. And back then, the cards were... It was complicated because of the rules, and there was no internet, so you had to... You're using that little rule book to try and figure out, everything. I like Briefcase plus Binding here. I think that's the play. I guess I'm gonna get the Sleeper out of my face. And I could bind the Underdog here as well, but let's just chill for a second. Yeah, so there was way fewer words. How you doing, Shavilli? Even comments at 5. Yeah, I know. Where I live, there's a lot of LGS that straight up don't carry games other than MG. Yeah, so it depends. 75 average viewers, Zuzu. So I have everything else except the 75 average viewers. Hold on. Artifact or creature? So they're going to take our Angel here. Okay. I have everything except the 75 average viewers. And last month, we got 73.5 average viewers. 73.5. Even though I needed to hit 75, we came so close. So this month, we're killing it. So thank you, everybody in here. I owe you it all. But if we do get partner this month, and I'm almost certain we will, we're going to do a big 24-hour stream.
We're gonna do some giveaways. It's gonna be fucking lit, chat. So just you wait. I'm gonna pay you all back for your patronage.
Don't even worry about it. Really want to binding the Underdog here. Probably should. I have no answers for that stupid Foundry, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Alright. Buying as much time as I can here against mono black aggro. Cut down was excellent. Wow, really needed that. Let's see what they do here. Oops, not auto passing. Binding was a great draw, but cut down was even better there. I had no answer to that creature land. Elish Norton executed Sholdred. Whoa, what? What? For what? For treason? I had the little rulebook in my school books. Me too, Noxie. I remember bringing it to school. Everybody at school. Oh, this is bad. Oh, they go for it. If they're smart, they don't pump there. They wait. And if I don't kill it, they don't pump. And I just take 2. That would have been hilarious if they did do it that way. But need action. Need action. Please. Thoughts and prayers, chat. Thoughts and prayers. Oh, no. The invoke. I'm going to give them back the sleeper because I can drag it. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to take a little damage here, maybe drag. They know I have drag. I'm an idiot. They're not going to overextend into drag. God damn it, what am I doing? I should have just dragged. I forgot they knew about it, but... Tamio is dead. Oh, damn, God Prince. The spoilers. You can cut down before combat. I could have. I was hoping they were going to pump there. I wanted to see if they would, and then I was going to either drag down, or cut down, and if they didn't, I would take 2, and then, you know, maybe cut down post-combat or something. But, yeah, I'm surprised they actually went for the pump. But you're right, I could have done it before they even attacked there, because this is attacking creature? Yeah, right. Good call. Yeah, that doesn't come up often, but remember that. That's a good tip. Make sure you kill that thing before they attack, and then if they have multiples, they can't pump it. Cut down is easy to negate, easy to foil if you know, have a pump up, right? Missions Founder, yeah, good call, Zuzu, yep. Poor Man's Missions Workshop, yep. Norn let some of the Planeswalker strike team leave to spread news of the coming invasion, wow. Oh, so she went against Elish Norn and had her executed. That's interesting, so Sholdred gone, and, Fleshy Gorgers, yep. I'll do that. Should I cycle this? I think I'm just going to slam it so that I can slam a 7 drop off the top. Come on, Atraxa, baby. I'm at 5 life. There's another Flesh Gorger. Oh! Game 3. What shitty draws? Come on, dude. Where's my deck at? I'm running it back here. I think it's fine the way it is. Killing Shoulder feels like a punt on Nornsparks. Shoulder was, without a doubt, the second strongest. I mean, but that's why she did it, right? It was the greatest threat to her her rule. That makes sense. If you're going to be killing anybody that's underneath you, it's probably the person who's most likely to usurp your throne, right? So even though, yeah, it's weakening you the most by killing your strongest, you know, supporter or whatever, the strongest person on your side, it's also guaranteeing that nobody else is now threatening you. So I get it, but yeah, that's interesting. So the March of the Machines is going to be a huge war against Dominaria, basically, right? Is it? No. Or I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know. It's the Planeswalkers fighting against them, right? The Oath of the Gatewatch, or I don't know. I don't even know. How's the mono black? I don't know. I never play against it, Smoltron. This is the first time I played against it in a while. I think it's pretty good. I think our match record. Let me see. We can check. Many planes. Okay, KRC. So they're pushing invasion, like full on invasion of a ton of different planes. Oh, at once. Okay, wow. So it's like World War a million. It's there's been so many giant wars in Magic. It's the next World War. Okay, I see. Mono Black, we are 2-1 overall. 67% against Mono Black so far. I don't think it's a hard match, but yeah. It depends how aggressive they are. It depends, you know. We mulled last game. We're mulling this game again. This is not good. Kept a shitty hand last game, too. I don't think... I mean, I'm going to keep it, but I don't think we're going to win this game. I'm going to put drag on the bottom. They open gates toward all the planes in the multiverse. Damn. Ooh, crazy. So who's banding together to fight them? It's all the planeswalkers, plus Koth is back now, right? Yep, duress me. Damn, wow. Sad keep, yeah, I know. Okay, there we go. That's not bad. That gets us a briefcase, which gets us a Fable. We have the cut downs. They're duressing, which is great for us. They're the aggro deck here, so if they're not playing 1-drops and they're playing 2-drops that don't punch me in the face, and there's the untapped land for the Fable off the top. Thoughts and prayers every time. Doctors? Scientists? No. Thoughts and prayers. More powerful. Better to be lucky than good, everybody. Remember that. I can eat that Bankbuster, cut down that Transmogrant. They're going to be bringing that back with 4 lands, right? I guess they can't, can they? But I can't do both of these things. I think I should ditch the... Oh, but the binding on the Bankbuster is so nice. I can do both these things. I can cut down and binding off the treasure off the Goblin, right? Maybe I discard 1 cut down. Oh, did I select binding? Oh, whoops. I didn't even think I had that selected. My bad. What? Really? I guess I must have accidentally clicked it there. I was hovering over it, but I didn't realize I had that selected. My bad. Okay, let's cut this guy down now because, I guess I could have played... No, I should wait next turn. Play a briefcase, and then maybe we can fare well here, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we can fare well off the token from the Goblin. Yeah, maybe it's time to fare well. Wow. Okay. We're gonna lose our Kiki Jiki, though. I will block. Maybe... Ugh, I could wait 1 turn. If they have a duress off the top... If they had a duress already, they would have played it, but... If they have a duress off the top, then, I'm in trouble. I think I'm gonna be really greedy here and bait the farewell. Bait the creatures and then farewell them. Please, no duress 1 time. Mirex is fine. Yeah, we have lots of mana now. We get to untap and maybe after the farewell we can untap and briefcase draw, refill. Let's see. I want them to play with at least 1 more thing here. That's what I'm waiting for, hoping for. Let's see if they do it. I allow it. Beautiful. Okay. Now they have 2 cards in their hand after I farewell. Obviously gonna insta-block here. Yeah, sure. Okay. I think I'm even gonna make a copy here and swing both, because it nets us a mana, right? Kind of. Not really, but whatever. Okay. Let's make sure the auto tapper does not tap my, not sack my briefcases here. Oh, we're gonna lose all the artifacts if I, oh, I'm gonna lose my briefcases. 3. Yeah. Should I let them have their, oh, should I let them have their Bankbuster? I think I have to here. I have to leave the briefcases in play. Okay. So now they have 2 cards and a Bankbuster. We have briefcases, which is better than their Bankbusters. We're going to draw a lot more cards here. Should also play my land this turn. Okay. Now we can start refilling. They can't interact with artifacts, really, in that deck. Oh, my fucking god. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, that's so lucky. Oh, my god. Okay, sure. Unbelievable. GG, I guess. Can I draw a ley line here? Let's find out. Nope, just all the lands. Nice. Unfortunate, losing randomly to Mono Black. I guess we're even now, 50-50 against Mono Black. I think we had to get pretty unlucky both those games, but we did. Shouldred, sure. They were missing land drops up until that point, I think, too, weren't they? Or did they make all their land drops? I can't remember. Maybe they did. Because I was on the play. Yeah, maybe that was their 4th turn. No, that wasn't turn 4, was it? I don't know. Kiki can copy block for days. It's true. I still think, I don't know. Maybe farewell too early there. Maybe I should have waited even longer, but they're drawing cards with Bankbuster. I guess when I realized I wasn't exiling artifacts, maybe I should have taken that farewell back. Maybe that was why, or how we lost, but I think it's unlucky to randomly see Shouldred there, but oh well. Chandra and Lily are sad. Oh no. Its old friends basically spent much time in a training chamber. Oh, interesting. Teferi leading his army, yeah. Okay. Oh. So he phased his entire army out, and then he could just bring them back anytime he wants? Wow. No black here. Kind of sad, but briefcase finds us black, or makes black, I guess. Oh, this is a really bright arena for some reason. Like, it's all white marble here. I mulled every hand. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's okay. Main deck duress here. Okay. Pretty interesting. I don't know. All right. Cryptic, can't spell sorcerer. All right. Go. So the main deck duress is another interesting one that I think just speaks to an inbred metagame. Like when people are doing that kind of thing, it's very clearly trying to beat the mirror match in Grixis or whatever. I think it's probably pretty bad in against most decks, but yep. I can do this. Okay. No creatures in the yard for your corpse appraisers. Nice. No land is not good, though. Marble or bone? Oh, maybe it's bone, because this is the Elesh Norn, like, flesh, and yeah, probably bone, right? That makes more sense. It looks kind of like marble with the wavy lines here. Yeah, this has to be marble, because bone doesn't have these kind of lines through it, right? And the way it's cracked here and stuff. I think it's marble. But yeah, this is the Elesh Norn style, fleshy pine trees here. Corpse appraiser for no value. You love to see it. I don't care. Let's just do this now. Oh, Bambi, you gotta get out of here. Good night and good luck on the ladder. Thanks you, Bambi. Appreciate all the hanging out and commentary and everything. You're awesome. And hopefully see you soon. Is it porcelain? Oh, that's what is that her thing? It's porcelain? The white, like, bone-looking stuff on her? Another duress? Jeez. Multiple main deck duress. Very interesting here. Yikes. It's very bright, yeah. I'm a very dark mode guy. I like the lights off. I like dark. My wife, in Korea, when I was living in Korea, a lot of people sleep with the light on in Korea. I don't know why. The family underneath me, I would come home in the summer and their door is open, just the screen door is open because it's hot. And I come into the gate and I look and I can see right into their living room and the family's all asleep, like kind of on the floor, the kids and the parents, and all the lights are on in the house. That's why I can see everybody, and I'm just like, it's kind of, I don't know, it feels awkward. But my wife is like that. She'll fall asleep and leave all the lights on, and I'm just like, oh my god, I have to like go around, turn them off. I can't sleep with lights on. It drives me crazy, right? Sure. I need dark. I need pitch black. So even when I'm watching a movie, dark. Playing games, dark. It's light in here right now. I have a light over there. If I turn that off, it'll be too dark. Like, if I do this, it's too much shadow, I think. Oh, maybe not? Because the screen is bright enough that I think it's okay when this kind of battlefield is, here. But normally I don't have the light off there. But when I play games, music, or movies or anything, TV, I want it dark. Dark mode on my email, dark mode on every website. Much, much easier on the eyes, you know what I mean? Dads, yeah. The dad meme about turning off the lights to save. No, yeah, the not in Korea is, well, I guess electricity is way cheaper there too than, like, well, Canada where I live here. Sure. They know I have drag. Let's just pass. Yeah, so people would sleep with lights on. People sleep on the floor often. They sleep on, like, sleeping mats, basically, like padded mats. Like Japan, too. A lot of people sleep on the floor still. Mostly older people, but... or restaurants. You go to a nice restaurant, you have to sit on the floor, cross-legged, this very low table, which I was good for about 20 minutes, and then my legs would fall asleep, and I'd have to shift, and people would be like, you're sitting like a woman in a skirt. You're sitting like side. I'm like, yeah, I'm not used to it. I'm not flexible like you guys. I can't hold it for like an hour. I just can't. I don't have double black. Great. Drawing the 7-drop there. Yikes. But yeah, there are dads in Korea. Yeah, a lot of people sleep with the lights on. So like, yeah, my wife and stuff, she'll do that. She if I turn off the lights, she'll be like, leave the light on. I'm like, yeah, but we're watching a movie. She's like, yeah, but it hurts. It like bothers my eyes after a while. And I'm like, ah.
You must be a creature of the night, like I am.
Okay, might as well do this. They want us to play it. We'll play it. There, we oblige you. They have another corpse appraiser. Let's see if we can take this down. Hopefully we can. Shouldreezy. They don't know we have another drag here. Okay. Sure. See if they counter it. Can play around, make disappear here, but if they have a D-stroke or a... Oh, okay. Or negates, that would have been bad. But they would have D-stroked and then not been able to D-stroke one of these things. So they could still have one, and they're just playing it slow here. With all their digging, I presume they have at least one counter spell. So the first 7-drop I try and play here is not going to resolve. Titan is the one I least care about, but that's the one they most likely will let resolve. Ooh, I could play Fable. I think I will. That's a better play here. Okay. They probably have removal for my Goblin, but that's fine. It looks like they left in their Braids post-board, which is a mistake. So they might have some dead cards in their deck here that they draw. But with Corpse Appraiser, they're actually specifically finding answers here. They toss the Make Disappear. Okay. You get to draw a card. Alright, so Titan's going to get countered here. Play our land and pass. Next turn we'll try and draw or play Kaya maybe. Oh, okay, I guess. Okay, interesting. If they have another Invoke, they can kill my Rhino on end step here, untap Invoke maybe. Okay, Shouldered's Edict. One less Edict for our Kaya. Sure, spot removal. Okay, they're running out of cards here, but yeah, had a bunch of dead stuff in their hand, it looks like. Bunch of removal spells. Sure. Okay. Unleash is interesting. Let's see if we can draw a track with Resolve Atraxa here. Presume this is gonna get eaten. Uh-huh. Pass to you. Last card. Relevant? No. Okay. Yeah, Kaya's interesting here. They top deck and make the spear, sure. I'm not dead. I guess I'll have to do Kaya. What could I find here? I could plus Kaya to gain 3 life, but that doesn't exactly do it, does it? Wow, top deck make disappear into make disappear. Okay. Unlucky. They got very lucky there. Holy shit. That's unfortunate. I normally side out cut down against Grixis. It's I don't care about Bloodtithe Harvesters and stuff. We're usually dragging to the bottom. Sunset Revelry is interesting. Could try something like that just to stem the flow here. Archangel. I usually side out Kami Wars and Kayas, things like that. I love that they saw the Kaya. Now they're going to leave in, you know, Shouldered's Edict and stuff, which is not very good against us. Go for the Throat is interesting. And D-Stroke, I think. Oh, I was siding in Duress against them as well, right? Against Grixis. Let's take out the clunky non-creature permanents that get abraded. Maybe I won't play Angel here. Okay, let's do this. I think South Korea has one of the lowest birth rates. Yep, that's true, but it's, yeah, it's a lot of factors there. Japan and Korea are the lowest in the world, but a big part of that is they're very patriarchal countries still. Like, yeah, you don't really fully understand how deeply, you know, male-dominated the society is until you live in a place like that. That's a big reason why, because a lot of women basically are saying, I don't want to have kids if I have to choose between my career and my family. It's not illegal for companies to discriminate on people based on their gender, based on their race, based on anything. There are no anti-discrimination laws in South Korea. So company will say, oh, you have a kid? We're not hiring you. Or you get pregnant and have a kid while you're working here? You're done. You're laid off. And we'll make up some other bullshit reason for it. And even though you know that it's because you had a kid, you can't prove it, and the courts will never side with you because you can't prove discrimination. There are no laws against that. So they get to do that kind of stuff, and many companies will do that. Like if you have kids, kiss your career goodbye. Your company will let you go. Like a lot of places are like that there, right? So it's unfortunate, but because of that, many women say, you know what, I went to school, I have a master's degree, I have a lot of potential in this field, I want to do good work, or whatever it is. Your Brasks Forge. Okay. I guess I'll binding that. It's pretty funny. And that's a big reason, yeah. So women are saying, you know what? Well, if I have to choose between my career and having a family, I'm choosing my career, and I don't care what anybody thinks, you know. And good for them, yeah, they should, you know. So it's kind of funny. It's weird. It's hurting their birth rate, but they can't convince. Like the governments there move so slowly. Like, and there's so old men that dominate politics there, like in most countries still, and things are not changing, and yeah, you're seeing birth rates. Not only that, the work culture is extremely toxic. Like there's no unions, there's no workers' right. Like people can just make you work 11 hours a day, and you kind of have to put up with it. Like the office culture is such that you're shamed for taking vacation. You know, the States is like that too. The North America and Canada, we're really bad for that. Europe is very good for that kind of stuff. Europe, employers, not only you won't feel like kind of guilty taking vacation, they encourage you to take vacation, which is incredible. So let's do this, and I think I'm going to duress my opponent here, see if we can nab and what's it called? Invoke. There it is. Abraid's a dead card. They have Bankbuster, and they have a Negate. They cycle away the dead card. Nice. Oh my god, I've got to go... Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting a call here. Hold on. My wife's calling me. Wife just called. She finished work early. That's it, kids. Fun's over. Time to go home. God damn it. I was going to go pick her up in about an hour, but she's done early, so this is going to have to be, I think, our last match here. But, so, you're as far as loving called Bigger Blossom? Oh, that's a great name, God Prince. Bigger Blossom? I love that. I have not heard that before. That's perfect. Okay, we get to Farewell. Oh, no, they have Negate. What am I saying? Yep. Let's see if we can draw untapped land for Atraxa here. It probably resolves. They only have one unknown card. And, god damn it. Well, we rock the first Farewell. Creatures, artifacts, graveyards. They can counter that. And then we'll get the next one. Yep. Skrell's Hive is Skitter Blossom. Okay. Slow down there, Turbo. Oh, for fuck's sakes, they top-decked Duress, you lucky schmuck. Give me a fucking break. We're not dead, but that's pretty unlucky. This opponent has absolutely luck-sacked out of this entire match. Last game, back-to-back make disappears to seal it up. Unfortunate. And this, just top-deck Duress here, was disgusting. That said, we did draw another Farewell, so the luck kind of balanced out there, but... we have Atraxa. Did they top deck a counter spell as well? We know the last few cards have just been ripped from the top of my opponent's deck, right? I guess Duress is in order. Let's take a Lounge. And then Artifact, Creature, Enchantment, Instant, Refill. Oh, I played my land. Right. Past you. You get to draw one card. They better find a go for the throat here, or else Atraxa is going to pull us right out of this hole we're in right now, life-wise. And they're digging. Courtesy of Krim. Oh, the Asian Avenger. Yeah. He's on the MTG Goldfish podcast, right? Okay. Sure. Am I dead? So unlucky. They had exactly enough mana here, and they found the Invoke. Okay, I take not lethal. 6. Okay. Man, Just luck sack. Right out of this game. Crazy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can Titan, gain 5. Make a body plus duress or binding. I probably have to binding the forge. I feel like my opponent's so lucky. They probably drew a third invoke here. Gain 5 life. That makes a 4 drop. Or I kill Kiki. I really want to kill Kiki too, but... Okay, let's go Titan here. I think it's gain 5, blow up artifact or enchantment. Let's kill that forge. Gain 5. And then I can either binding... I think I should just binding the reflection here. And then that way, if they have invoke, I'm not dead, because, no, I am dead. I'm still dead to invoke because of the bank buster, right? Yeah. Okay. Just too many things. Randomly drew the second farewell, and they had the duress the turn before he played it. Unfortunate. Okay, no crew. That means I'm not dead here. Oh, are they crewing? Am I dead? Who knows? If I block the 4/4, then I die to a braid. I think I have to. It's fine. Yep. I'm over it. Okay, now what? Sure. They need pressure here. Duress doesn't do anything. Sure. Unfortunate. Look at your hand. Any invokes? I imagine you would have played them if you did have one. Disdainful Stroke. It's Briefcase to block. We have 4 life here. I am going to cycle to Xander's Lounge right now. We might find a Fable. We could even find... Well, I guess, actually, yeah, no. I can't play it into the Make Disappear now, right? Okay. I am going to pay the... I'm going to pay the stuff here. Not only because I want the blocker, I also want to maybe draw some cards here. Pass. Leaving up the Z... Oh, what? It tapped our blue. Fuck's sakes. I should have left up a blue mana there for D-Stroke. God damn it. Okay, take 2. End step. Okay. Oh. Come on, baby. I need a ley line here. Let's go. Fuck off. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Briefcase. I'm dead. Fucking unbelievable. They randomly top deck a counterspell. Probably the unluckiest match I've played all day. Not gonna lie. That's okay, though. So, see, it's too dark, and this is what I was saying before. The only light I have in here is this one. Otherwise, it's way too dark. But all right, I gotta go. That's the stream. Wives need to be picked up from work today, unfortunately. So let's give somebody a raid before you guys take off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find somebody, give them some love here. Never on Curve. There's G-Rock. Who else do we know here? Red 13, Chance Monster, King K, Cirrus. Let's raid somebody new. Let's go find somebody new here. I've raided these people in the past. Often. Let's see. Lots of people playing right now. Let's go give somebody who has basically nobody watching. Let's go give them some love and blow up their stream. They have to speak English. They can't be in follower-only mode. You know what? Let's give King Case a raid. He's an awesome dude. We'll give King Case some love here. It's been a while, so. That's great, though, Godprince, the names. Skitter Blossom, Bigger Blossom. I love that. All right, this is the message we're going to spam. DF16 Squadron incoming. Gonna spam a bunch of emotes here. If you're one of the subs on my channel, you also will have access to these sweet emotes. And let's blow up their chat here and spam some emotes. Give them some love. Give them a follow. Oh, King Case. Oh, there was a few people in here that we know. Oh, nice. Okay, let's give them a raid. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope I see all of you there. I love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting me. You're awesome. Go check out magicjank.com, our sponsor. They are also awesome. If you use that link, they'll know you came from us. You can also go give me a free sub on YouTube. Gonna be putting up a new video tonight. Not of Magic, though. We're gonna be putting up the VOD overnight, and you'll have it tomorrow morning. So take care, everybody. Have a great night. Peace.